Hi Hayden, welcome on in, how are you? You are first, you're here even before the bots says I'm live. So fast, so fast. How was your Wednesday? How was your day? All these questions. Yeah, so fast. I think I did that once. Yeah, you've been posting a lot of stories about outside, which is weird to be outside. I'm good. A lot of work today, a lot of things done, even though it doesn't seem like it. A lot of things done. And kind of finished with the air quotes, the biggest one you can have, the overlay, I don't know, 10 minutes ago. Yeah. My time management for the overlay hasn't been the best. I mean, isn't that what vacation is about, right? Doing nothing and getting tanned, being outside, and all that things, right? I mean, I would say that's the case. We never know. I mean, if you are on vacation, I don't even know if you are on vacation. I think you are, but yeah. That's one of the things that I don't like about these ratio. I mean, I love the ratio itself, but the preview on Discord is skewed and like a bit crammed a bit. So I don't know how I don't know. I don't really know. Oh yeah, good. 1 week holiday is good. I mean, 1 week, full week holiday. Let me check. Yeah, that's a weird thing to see. It seems like everything is working fine, so that's good. That is good. Yeah, so we have a new overlay. It's not exactly new, but it's new. It changed. That's what I will say. It changed. So we kept the follow count because I like it a lot. So we'll keep that for I think a long time until I find a better option for them. I think we will keep these follower count. We have some tiny changes. So if I go back to the starting soon scene, we have new wafers around everywhere. So wafer for my logo, wafer for my mark, new tiny weird thing for the starting soon badge, which I don't like its movement. I think I need to change something about it. But yeah, and then new sort of text. I've been battling with the code for the background. The background is fucked. And then so here we have the exact same thing. We kept the stickers, which I don't know if it's working, but yeah. and your redeem that didn't seem to work for some reason. So that's something that I need to fix. I mean, you said highlight my message, not HMM, so maybe that's the reason. But yeah, I mean, if it's a crypto scam, that's the usual move. That is the usual move. You have a seemingly girl coming to you saying that you look interesting. We should have a talk about crypto. But yeah. So yeah, this is new-ish. So as before the previous one, makes no sense as a sentence. But as like the previous overlay, we were in 2160 by 1080 instead of a 1920 by 1080. So from 16 by 9 to 2 by 1, which I really much prefer as a wider feel for an overlay, specifically for these. Terracon, hi, welcome on in. Pins are good, hi, welcome on in. So now we have this, so more camera rather than the peel camera that we had before, and that means more of my face. Potentially it will be reduced, I mean from this side. A bit, so that the bottom section you can probably see the spacing in between my necklace and my dock is not exactly the same as the spacing that we have here or here. So I kind of want to make the camera taller, and so in order to do that I need to have less space here, meaning that potentially my capture can be a bit bigger, a tad bit bigger. We'll see about that. But the transition in between Mac and PC is better than the previous one. It's the same thing, but it feels like a full camera wipe. So the camera is going up above the capture, and so seemingly-ish, like getting rid of one computer or the other one. There is still like a bit of a tiny thing that I don't like, but overall it's pretty cool. So that's a change. I still have the old alerts. The old alerts, I changed them a tad. So let me show you. Also, StreamerBot had an update this morning, yesterday. So we have changes. So the follow alert, we still have this. We still have the other thing on the side. It's now dark to show that it has like a bit of a change. That's the only thing. But I want to have a bit of a change. Yeah, there is a me dropping from the ceiling. I can squeeze. So that's one thing. If I go for like a sub-ish type of thing, it's the same. We have both of the stacks, but and that's what that's where I wanted to do some specific things. In the overall, I forgot to do that. That's on me. I started to do some covers for the specific month for each overlay, and so keeping everything in one file rather than having everything in this one. I mean, separated files. So for June, one of the things that I wanted to have in the beginning was this, meaning that the camera, as always, the red section of the overlays, always the camera, would potentially grow. I don't know if it's set up properly. I think it is. But yeah, I wanted it to like basically have a bit of a grow depending on the alerts, and this is easy to do in like as a basic basic ID. It's pretty easy to do. The annoying part for this is because of the way that the alerts are set up currently, which means Rodolph, hi. Because of the way that the alerts are set up currently, meaning that they are in the alert scenes, and so they are static in a way, I would need to change some placement, and specifically, the specifics are in between the Mac and PC side, right? Because if I place them correctly for the Mac, it needs to be placed correctly for the PC as well. So the placement of the alerts right now, that's the reason why it's still down here and not correctly placed under each sections. So we'll see how I can manage that. I know I can. That's the thing. I know I can. With StreamerBot, like, check which active scene we are on, and then move or trigger different things. So that's one option. Other option would be to thank you. Other option would be to get the alerts in in a different widget, which I may end up doing that. I don't know. Still thinking about it. It might be the best option, because that way, if I have like a specific widget for the alerts, I can then place them wherever I want. Yeah. So for anyone who doesn't know what widget means, for example, the follower count is what I call widget. So it's a specific scene where there is only this inside of it, and then I can place a nested scene of these somewhere, or in whichever section I want. That fucking thing, it's hot outside, and so my earbuds don't stay in place. Aiden, what do you mean? You can push up 2 streams at a time. Oh, you meant for the 3D printing and the other thing, yes. Yes. And so Rodolph and also Pins are good. The hair have changed since Saturday. So on Monday and Tuesday it was extremely pink. And now we are in my preferred color, which is a bit of a white peach type of color. Like it's a beige pink type. And I like it. I do prefer white overall, but that sounds racist, so pink is fine. But yeah, so we have all of this. That is the basic of the new overlay. We also have some new things like this rotating thing that I discovered not so long ago. So we kept the same messages in everything, but bids are good. If you want to have your Mac and your PC at the same time, you just need a capture card that capture, well, the Mac or the PC. In my case, the Mac. So we have this, which is the same thing, and then we have the ending, which is exactly the same as before. We get rid of the follow account here, and we have this message on top. We still kept the nonsense on the right side, and yeah, and there is as last time, there is a surprise on the raid, on the raid scene, which will happen today if we get a raid. If we don't, it won't happen, and you won't know. You will not know what it is. But yeah, it's wider now, so I guess it will be a bit better. I mean, a bit better. It's a bit better for placement, specifically of screens, and we still need to figure out some of the wafers that I want to have. I am unsure about some of them, so we will probably work on that today. So, as an example of everything that was like prepared and presetted, this is the base alert that I wanted to have, and potentially like limit the current one, but because I couldn't figure out how to do that properly, not happening yet. So we'll see. I also wanted like a very pink background, but I couldn't figure it out. I'm still currently, Aiden, that's more on your side. I'm still currently like trying to figure out how to have this fucking background work as I want it to be, but it doesn't. So it's weird. I don't know. I figured it out at some point. I will figure it out. But yeah, so we have some wafers that I try to add, I'd say. This one is the one that we're using. I do like the one with the colors as well. I'm currently unsure, specifically because the switch in light mode is still available, meaning that when we switch to light mode here, in order for the wafers and the badges to be visible, I need to place them as dark color, and so they are less visible when they are on top of my camera, but more visible. Things are good.
Pinsaragood raided my stream with 1 viewers.
What is this? You're cheating the system. I see. Yeah, so that's the surprise. So it's basically the same. Screen that we had before, but I just wanted to have like the focus on the person who raided, and so just have the eyes for the expression, and still keeping this section right here, with the rotation thing behind your face and all that. See, that's I like it. It's pretty nice. It is pretty nice. And also, yes, names are currently in color, like in the color that I defined. I still want to have the ability to pick the user color, but the user color is not easily attainable on StreamerBot, which is a bit annoying. So, for example, but thank you for testing the raid alerts. In the yeah, in the values that we get, damn, that song is louder, or seems louder. Is louder. Okay, good. Damn, that was. Aiden, I have no clue. I have no clue. It's 3 gig for 360p 3-hour stream. That's a lot. That's a lot. So you may not have the bandwidth, Aiden. If you want to do mobile streams. But yeah, so in here I don't have the information about like the user what is it? User color? Like the color that is here is only achievable or received on messages, and I don't think it works on RAID. I could potentially try it out, but it's not something I know how to do yet. So we'll see about that. Also, I forgot this. Will be better. Will be better. We'll have less. Yes, less reflection. I think if you have 32 terabytes, you could do that, but like I don't believe it take 1 terabyte for stream. I mean, depending on the quality that you are streaming, right? It can always change, but if you're streaming in 1080 or in 720, I guess it depends on the bit rate you have. So if you put a 3.5 kilobits per second bit rate, you can calculate like this amount per 60 and then this amount per 60 to get per hour, I guess. As always, I'm a designer, I don't know math, I don't do that. Not happening. So we are currently light mode, which is not what we wanted to have. So we don't have like the user color for the rate. So that's something that I want to kind of figure out at some point. But it's not first time chatter, it's like first words per stream. So if your stream is like resetting itself, well, it counts as the first word, which is pretty good. Like it's useful, like the first message here. It's pretty useful if you want to have a welcome, like an automated welcome thing. But I don't know. I don't like that. I guess it's too hard for me to have my earbuds on. Okay, fine. I hear ya. Too hard for that. They're like sliding out. Yeah, some people have welcome messages, and so the first word is really useful. You can do the first words with other like third-party apps like Stream Elements, which is good, but yeah. Aiden, do you think you can achieve or reach 32 terabytes of data in a month? Or is it like Is it a monthly thing, or is it like this server has 32 terabyte in total? I mean, it depends. If it's an in total value, like whatever length of use, can be year, can be month, can be whatever. If it's a yearly thing, then yeah, 32 terabyte. So if it's 32 terabytes per month, you could easily. I don't think you're like transferring that amount of data on the monthly, on a personal level. So unless you are like downloading Netflix entire catalog and then every month, maybe, but even then I'm not sure. Thank you for the hydrate. I had too much salt today, so I'm drinking a lot, meaning that I will pee a lot. It's not good. So, let's go back there. Have a good rest of your night. Things are good. Thanks a lot for stopping by. As always, I appreciate you. And we'll see you soon. I like them. I'm not entirely sure about things. And also,
bad.
Thank you for that. Skull, welcome on in. Absolutely forgot to share the Instagram story. That's something that should have happened before. But welcome on in, Skull. How are you? How have you been? All the questions. I hope you're good. We are wider today, and so I've been working on these. I still think this one is a bit fucked. Right. Weird, not wired. And I changed the fuck overall, but I don't think the trail is visible enough, so I might change it a bit. Might. I don't know. I have some ideas there. But yeah, this one, however, needs to have basically this, and now that it's bigger, let's see. I think that will still be fucked. All is good. Happy to hear. Yeah, the technically is now on the far right, and the tail, underlined tail type of thing that I added is like linked to the border, so I'm thinking about having the technically slide in with a bit of an animation, but that's easy-ish. And then the dumbass one should work, but doesn't. So I'm a bit sad about it. You can't really see because it's black on black, but yeah. So I think I think the text on the starting soon is a bit too close to the fins, so we might gain from having this here potentially. Stay. Sorry. Its placement is weird, but I guess that's okay. Let's say this is the base that we want. We are using the text on path or 2-path plugin, which is really helpful on this specific situation, because that makes it a bit easier, make it easier to, I don't know how to say that, makes it easier, yeah, that's what's up. Makes it easier, and so I'm guessing somehow here and here. Maybe better. Because it's more centered, I guess. So let's do that on the dark one as well. So this should be white and both of these should be exported. Have a good look. Let's see how they look. So it's this one, which should glitch and be edited right now. Good. Yeah, I think it's a bit better if it's like this. I don't have the same amount of space, top and bottom, so we may change that. But I think that's better. That gives you a bit more readability space or breathing room in between the fins and here. So it's a tad better. I'm thinking could be somehow. That was pretty good in terms of placement. Okay, didn't expect that. We could have the star, maybe here. What do you mean by cloud migration, Eden? What does that entail? Right, we could have this, but also it looks like shit, so let's not have this. Oh, so the one that you shared last time on Tuesday, no, on Monday. Yeah, the UK-based one that you said that the UI was bad, right? Yeah. I remember. You export these two. Did you send an email? You said you were thinking about sending them an email saying that their UI was not the best. Did you do that? Or not yet? I'm thinking about having like a parent frame right here to be able to do, oh shit, not that, to be able to do this and have a linear gradient going from white to black. But if you didn't know, right, that's one way of doing bicolor checking. So what I'm doing usually is I'm just creating a frame and adding like a linear gradient that just has like a sharp-ish transition in the middle. And so that way you can go against different colors if you wanted to, but you also don't really need the gradients to be that sharp. You could have like a bit of a transition in the middle if you wanted to. I don't like it, so usually not what I'm doing. But it's pretty useful. And then the other option is just to have like rectangle in the background, but from time to time you just pick them up and that's not that good. It's a good option, right? So you just do that, divide it by 2, and then apply and apply. And that way this one is like white and this one is black. It works as well, and sometimes it's just, and both are good options, depends on you. How much are you saving? That would be my question to you. Kane, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? How was your day? All that. I saved an NFT thing on Behance for you. Earlier today I was looking at things because officially Thursday are more like reviews, and currently we are kind of reviewing the overlay. I have like this guy who had like a bit of an interesting design, and they are using like a similar yellow type of color for the accent on this one, but then there are like a lot of really, I mean not really, but pretty good pretty good overall designs. They have some issues which are always the same issues, but they have these types of design that are 3D-ish with the same colors. So yeah, but you're saying that you get now a clear vision of what you need to do, so that's good. Can you share? I want to know. But yeah, I kept this one, and I also kept this one because it's very nice. It's subtle. I like the fact that it's like weed inspired logos, but like this one is obvious, right? But then these two are very nice. They are subtle. Like this one could be like a campfire or something. I think it's a good emblem overall. And they have like these other options. Like this is very much weird. Like that's much more of a flower. It looks to me at least, it looks like an arrow pointing down to the earth and then a sunflower or something. But overall, they have like some very interesting, abstract yet still recognizable shapes to represent the cannabis hemp leaves, and I really like the ideas. But they are, as the name implies, cannabis logos, so for no other like reasons than they wanted to have some logo design in their portfolio, I guess. And I'm really happy with what they discovered and how they used the thing. Some of the lines are not aligned, which I think makes the reasoning behind it way more strong than if it was just a cross right here. So I really like the abstract-ish of it, and I really like this one because it's not as symmetrical as this. Very good overall designer. So I wanted to potentially go check the rest of their portfolio with everyone, because I mean, if they are able to do this, and so they created the thing that inspired one of my wafers. So this one, right? This one specifically. Look at it. Remember it? I kind of recreated it. I just rounded the fins, and I got rid of the center logo because center like text and circle. But yeah, I do really like what they did. They had like a very subtle roundness to each fins. But I prefer to just round everything, and yeah, I don't know, and not have the center circle things. But they have really interesting like logo and shapes here and there, specifically here. Let's see. This is more of an Art Nouveau, Art Deco type of thing, right? So it works for a specific amount of, or specific type of person or business. I don't know if it would work for us. It could. I mean, anything could work. That's the beauty of the internet. But it's interesting-ish. There are some placements with which I'm not really agreeing with, but I don't know. I'm not sure about this section. I mean, it's the same on both sides. I'm not sure about the orientation of this section. I think if they went for like a regular alignment, the width in which they could have put the text would probably get rid of 2 lines right there, and so it would end up around here, giving them enough space to just have the barcode right there. But I mean, that's okay. And so they also have this thing that I don't like, which is they used, let's see, they used justify for their text, meaning that, as you can see, and that's one of the reasons why I don't use justify ever. So let's do that. So these are their spaces in between the letters. I will try to use that for most of, I mean, T and A don't really count because, well, it doesn't really count. But here, as you can see, this one is a big ass space, then you have a bigger one, and then you have a bit of a smaller one right here. So that is creating something that is called lizards in French. Kane said last time that it was called rivers. But these are just no good to, like, it doesn't help you to read the text. So when possible, never use this, and only use this if you know what you do. And there are things that you can have. So let's see. Let's do that. Let's lower them a bit. So if I were to justify my text, I get this lizard type of stuff. There is, however, a fourth or a fifth, I guess, option, which is basically this icon most of the time, and it aligns to the best of its ability but doesn't crop or change the spaces, and I think that's better, even though it doesn't create this nicely looking block of text, which I understand. Like it's pretty neat. Let's see. They use lorem, so I could, may, might be able to just do that. And shit. How? Why? Not the same font, but I don't know. Both are readable-ish. We have some issues. Still, I do prefer this to this, just because of the spacing. Even though we have this on the side that is like not as clean, for readability's sake, it's better. Also, both of them are using caps, and full caps are not easy to read for a lot of people, and so going for something a tad bit like smaller, with maybe a bit more 160 line height might make the overall. I don't understand why it's like this way. That's fine. That's why. I think it makes it a bit more readable, but that may be because I'm biased on this one. Trying to read if we have the same amount of text. I don't think so, but that's fine. So this design is pretty okay. There are some mistakes here and there, and as always, mistakes, what I'm calling mistakes doesn't mean it is something to never do. It's just You need to know what you're doing in order to do that. They are doing a lot of logos and marks with a lot of small details, which oh, that's no good. That logo right here is the exact same as an old InVision logo, if you remember. I don't, what's the... Not this one. They had like I guess it's this Design Better. Did they change? Like this logo right here. Very close. Very close, and I think they had like a version of it that was like this, because there were books in the beginning. So yeah, I don't... Inspired. Let's say inspired. I like this one. I like this one a lot. It has a bit of a detail that you can't see. Can you see that on stream? Probably not. There is a small line in like 10 or 4% opacity gray in the middle to create like the crease of the paper plane, but that's the same thing. It's tiny details that right now, for you who are looking at the stream, may not even see. Like there is like a tail right here. If you're looking at this on mobile, which I can do, I can see that there is a weird thing at the back, but I don't know how or what it is. So details again. See, that's the same thing. So the logo at the top right here, it's MC. So there is the tiny C inside of the M, but it disappears because it's so small. It appears like a dot. Oh, don't do that. Most of the logos are good looking, but not. They have some issues. And I picked this one because I wanted to potentially do some of their wafers because of the way they are. So, let me tell you something that I wanted to do. Similarly to wafers overall, I like how it looks, but let's go back here. Similarly to wafers and the overall design of the stream, I wanted to have a section somewhere on screen, maybe not on the working screen as visible as it could be, but maybe here somewhere, I'm thinking here, I kind of want to have badges for the people who subbed during a stream, because we don't have too much currently. Maybe at some point we will have many, and so it will be difficult. But for now, because we don't have a lot of subs per stream, I kind of want to have like a bit of a Hall of Fame, right? Something that Hall of Fame, or I don't know how it could be called, but something to it's not subs, it's follows. These are follow. subs will be would be 420 on the daily, right? That's what we do. Make sure that we are at 420 on the daily. Oh shit! What the fuck? Okay, good. Fine. Why 69? Because it was at 20, and I think having the 69 goal is funnier for reasons, but also because it's like a number that is usually used for fun, and on Twitch I'm thinking it might incite people to just reach the goal. But yeah, 420 for subs would be like, we want more subs than follows, which is not the case. We want more follow than subs. Yeah, incite people. So yeah, some types of diglets potentially on the side of a screen, somewhere, something. I have watched the section of the video you sent me, but I mean, as expected, didn't understand anything that they said, so no good. And I guess the reason why the guy pushed the other one is mainly because the person that he was talking to is someone who's just trying to either get your wallet or get your money or both, and so that doesn't work if there is like a camera and someone speaking, all of that. But as always, I don't fucking know what they said, so maybe they said something and that triggered the other guy. I don't know. I have no clue. What did they say? You say that's what they said, but what is it? So I still kind of want to have something like this. Damn. Welcome on in, RxCode. How are you? Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. So, I will call them Diglett for now because I have no other name, but yeah, it will change. So I kind of want to have somehow this, and let's make it white. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16. That's a lot. So I downloaded a plugin called Rotate Copy today. Yeah, I mean that's the usual thing. I mean, if you come to Paris to visit, and you go to touristic places, you will have people who want to braid bracelet around your wrist. And so what's happening is, because you have one hand that is used, I'd say, or can't really move because they are braiding your wrist, another guy will come to your backpack while you are talking to the other and pick up what's on your front pockets or things like this. So that's the first move. Second move is they do a bracelet for you and then niche it high. And then when that's when that's done, they just ask you for like €5, which is not so expensive, but for the thing that they just did, it's not worth. And so when you say that you don't have any money, then they just cut it off. So yeah, I will take the stream fine. Millie, hi, what morning? Today is okay. I'm checking things. I just said 16, right? That's what I said. Rotate in center, 16. I don't think it's a good idea. I think double that, triple that. 48? 48 is yeah, 48 is what I wanted to have. Okay, good. And so now that we have this, that's pretty clean. Well, I didn't put my hands up. My head disappeared. And now they're back. So yeah, we're good. We have like a lot of changes on today's stream overlay. There is like a weird visual feeling on these, but we'll see. So a lot of changes specifically for. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out that shit first, which I shouldn't, but that's fine. I don't know why it's like, oh, I know why. Because it should be like this. That's better. Font? No. Screen? No. Maybe it's the yellowish thing that doesn't help. Yes. Okay, good. That's the type of thing that I wanted to have. This? No. It's my regular pendant. I have this one and the other one, which are basically the same with different metals. I'm thinking about something and I don't think it will work. I'm still thinking, sadly. So yeah, the thing that is new, we have new-ish overlay compared to Tuesday. So we are now in a, did I freeze? Did freeze for a second. So we have these floating things that are a bit different than the previous version of it, and these new effects here and there. And there is a lot of freeze on transition. That is a bit weird. I don't know how I feel about that. It's fine though. So yeah, so they are pretty nice stamps and things, and I'm currently thinking about, we have the daily follow thingy that counts, but we also get subs from time to time. Not that I want subs, but it happens. So when it happens, I want to have some type of thing to say thank you in a different way. If that makes sense. And so what I'm doing right now is potentially creating wafers or badges. I just got an idea. It's absolutely different than this one. Okay, good. Sorry, just hear me out. So we have this, and then you duplicate that. You know what? No, don't duplicate it. Just do this. Make it here and add this with centered. This should be probably white. I mean, it depends on the overlay that we are on, but we'll see. So what I have in mind right now is we should have the background that I can see. What I have in mind is this. Maybe 8 is too much. Let's do 4. And we need 416, I guess. So this section is still visible. So here we could have the user profile picture. Let's use, she's not sent. Someone that makes sense for profile picture. You make sense for profile picture, sadly. And then maybe the number of month or the type. Type could be way easier to get. How can I do that? We could do that. True. So, absolutely doesn't help. So we have these that exist, which are our sub badges, and we could easily get these. Let's see. How big do they look? That could be cool. Yes, you can. You can. If you want to do that, you do Command P or Control P. You get this thing on, and you type nudge, and you DGE. You have nudge amount, and in here you have the small nudge, which I recommend to 1 pixel, and big nudge to like 8 or 16 or whatever number that you want to have. If you're on an 8-point grid like I am, I really recommend 1 and 8. The reasoning behind it is let's say you are creating like something like this, and then you create another rectangle on top of it that you put it in black, and let's say you have an even, when you placed it, you have an uneven number, so I don't know, 13. If your small nudge is 2 and you want to get to 16, well, you can't. You will either get to 15 or 16, which means that you will need to go in and move 1 pixel, which is not what you want. So, like 1 pixel for the small one, and if you use Shift and your arrow keys, you move with your big nudge of 8. That's a bit better. Making the background color the same as the badge. I don't know if I can. That's a good idea, but I don't know if I can. Also, let me see. Export that to here, and I think I will need to disappear for a second. Probably. Yes. So you won't have sound for a second. It's fine, I'm still here. Alright, I just wanted to have this visible at the size at which it could be. So currently it's very small. So that's good to know, right? 80 pixel for the profile pic, and then the badge may be a bit small. So Nishit's idea of potentially getting the badge color the badge color to here, and then let's reduce this. Is that an option? I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good. I mean, the thing is, the badge color and effect overall, right? It's an okay-ish representation, not representation, but differentiation. But I kind of want to have, yeah, I don't want these to be extremely visible. I still want them to be visible, but I don't want them to be extremely visible. So that's a different thing. And then if we have the badge in itself, which, what's their sizes? The sizes is like 4x max. So we could double that. Let's scale it to 2 just to check, and then let's change the background to potentially black. I'm guessing black would be okay. And then maybe could have a -14 like this. So what I'm saying about the color, right, is someone other than me wouldn't know like what the color meant is used for, and so you would have like question about why. First of all, why the fuck do we have things right here? So that's one thing. Second thing being, this would be or would require custom code for sure. Like that, I can't design these on my own and have them automated on my own. So Oli, if you are lurking, we could collab on that. But I like the idea of them being here on the just chatting screen, like on a vertical line, because we usually don't have more than 5 subs per stream, and I don't think I would count the gifted ones, even though they're still subs, but they didn't want the sub in the first place, right? They were gifted it or they couldn't have them. So they might. I made a mistake. No, it's fine. I'm trying to make it a bit bigger, just in case. That's one of the benefits of working with Google Drive, because this... Yes. Julie, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Did you figure out everything? I want to know. It's a bit small, but it's better. I think this is a bit better. Not that good. The outline is not visible enough, and I don't like it. Yes, if I'm right with myself, I don't like it. And also I'm thinking it should go away when it's here, right? Like when we move here, we should probably go away or move that something different. What if you corner it with the edge? You want to try to compile OBS for M1 on your own? Okay. Okay. I have a gym membership since 2018, and at the beginning of the pandemic in 2020, I said, fuck that, that's unsafe, specifically because the French government didn't do anything about it. So since 2020, I haven't been in the gym, and I'm still paying for the subscription. So please, if you got a subscription, go there. Don't be like me. Don't waste your money. I can't gain, so we talked about it before. I can't unsubscribe from that plan because it's the best plan they have, and I know that at some point I will probably go back to this gym, but I can't pose the thing without a medical reason. Pisses me off. As in, I broke my leg and I can't go to the gym, right? That type of stuff. Even though COVID is a medical reason, but it's yeah, the plan that I have, it's costing me $30 per month. But they don't do this type of subscription, and it's $30 per month, but every time I go, I get $1 back. So up to 20. So if I go like 20 times per month, my subscription is then only $10 per month rather than 30. So that's a very, very good like subscription plan, but they decided to get rid of it because of course it's a very affordable thing for people who just go often, and at the time I was going often, like often. Like if you go 5 days per week, every week, like you just pay 10. So it does motivate me. It did motivate me to go, but now like I don't trust them for cleaning and taking the gym COVID safe. So yeah. If it was Mel, if it was the same radius here, it needs to be extremely small. So I guess that would be the idea of the radius. I like the peel shape. It won't work for most of the profile pictures. Good. Thanks a lot for lurking. I appreciate it. Also, that music was very epic. So that may work. I like the peel shape, but it won't work for most of you. Sorry. And also, I'm thinking about this as a reminder or an alert type badge. Yeah, that's okay. Mainly for first subs, meaning that the badge doesn't help at all. That is what we work on here, Julie. So yeah, thanks a lot. I appreciate it. It's the new one. It's the new one for this this month. We change overlay every month. So we create weird transitions, and I guess this one is much of a classic stream for me. I used to have a very similar one 3 months ago, and the previous one was pretty nice. But yeah, every month. And I decided to do every month because 3.5 months ago I changed 3 times in 1 month, and I said that's too much. But yeah, we try to do the weirdest stuff and making sure that it works. So at some point we had like an even chat with like a bit of I don't know if I still have it somewhere. I think I do, but we had like a is it here? It's not here. It's here. We had a thing which with the chat at the bottom that was going through the ribbon in a weird like thing, and everything was uneven, creating a lot of people. How can I say that? Not feeling well. I don't know. And this video here was like a test of all of the thing that we had. So as always, we always have like this light mode, dark mode thing that is one of my, how can I say, of my thing that we do. But that's one of the oldest one, which is very close to the one that is on today. It's not identical, but it's very similar, as you can tell. And yeah, the hair have changed as well. Compared to here, that's true. I look very pissed on this video. That's what I will say. I have made so many changes in such a little amount of time. But as you can see, for anyone who what do you mean?
Illustrator raided my stream with 10 viewers.
What do you mean a raid of 10? I thought you were not streaming. You triggered the raid alerts. So for anyone who doesn't know, Julie is an amazing streamer as well, who is currently stranded on a non-stream streak because she's trying to stream from a Mac. But yeah, for the 10 people who are on the offline stream, Julie, welcome. I'm Aoi, the designer the helping designer of Twitch. So if you have any design question, feel free to ask. And so all of these things currently, like this, a very weird raid scene, which I kind of love. I love this. I really love this. That's a pretty clean thing. But yeah, welcome on it. I have switched glasses and hairs, but the glasses are in that box here. I have 12 pairs of glasses right there to match with my outfit, which currently doesn't match. Yeah, 3 weeks ago we were white. At the beginning of the week we were pink. In 2 weeks we will be grey or purple, probably. I don't think purple will be something that I will do, so probably grey. But yeah, thanks a lot for the raid-ish thing. I appreciate it. I don't like this music though. I don't like the music. Let me check. And every new things, right? That's what we do. We change stuff around. So let's go back to my usual. Where the fuck are you? What? Oh, here. Bam. Please, no vocal. Good. Different type of music. But yeah, lot of stream things, and that's also I can plug that now. We also have something called Clean Slate, which is a very interesting and easy to use, like tiny project that I created, which is kind of free. It's like $2 because I don't think it's a good idea to sell things that are available for free. But yeah, it's a ready-made OBS install with everything you need inside of it. So transition, like the one that I have, plugins already installed, and a set of scenes, like ready to use if you're on Windows. If you're on Mac, I'm sorry, it doesn't work on Mac yet. Still working on it to make it work for Mac. That will be a thing at some point. But I'm thinking 816 maybe, and then -8 may create this pill type of thing. So it it kind of works on Mac, but it doesn't entirely. That's the gist of it. Like you get most of the things, but you need to manually realign some of the files. So when you load like the slate, you get an error for where things should be placed, and the script that was written by one of our members doesn't work. I can't make a PowerShell script work on Mac for some reason, so I need to figure it out, but I'm too dumb for that. So yeah, difficult stuff. I'm too dumb for code. It will happen at some point. I will be able to work more on these type of stuff, but for now it's not the case. Let's I like that. It's almost good. It's almost good. Let me check. So let's align it ish with our camera border, which I guess is already the case. It's a nice pill. That's what I would say. It's a nice-ish pill. And on Just Chatting, it's good. Still thinking, what if it was duplicated? That may work. So let's say, right, just as a test, I want to test that. So let's say I have current subs with multiple of them, right? So shit. Let's do 3 for reasons. Oh shit, true. Is that a good idea? It is. I think that will take too much top. Well, I don't care. Let's duplicate this, another color, and then let's say we have one of these. Let's try new profile pictures. Portraits, we have our regular sheet. Yeah, that will work. No, I need I think it podcaster is the text that I need to have to get kind of streamer like pictures. This one is fine. And then we need something like a YouTuber. She's not centered, that's fine. And I'm guessing instead of having them horizontally, I want them vertically. So let's export that to check. I guess on the camera side, when we're working, it will be a bit on top of the content. But do I give a shit? Yes. Do I really give a shit? Kinda no. Let's see. So maybe they go away when we are on working, which is easy to do. And then when we are here, we have like just a reminder of who subbed for the current stream. So like for last stream, we will have GVLA that would be on top because we had just one sub last week on Tuesday. And so if we have more, then it's just stacking them. The only thing that is annoying or would be annoying is the amount that we can have. I'm guessing 5 is too much. So let's go portrait. Let's take one of hers. Please, no, you can't. Okay. One of him's. Yes. And one of you. Well, let's change this one for that. Currently highly guessing that the last one wouldn't be visible on the Just Chatting scene. Will probably be visible here because we don't have the follower count too low. I think we will end up around here. Yes, exactly. Damn, sometimes I'm good. Meaning that here we are on top of the full count, which is fine, but I would have it go under, which is not possible currently. So that means that's another widget to have. So that's on the optic that we don't have more than 5 people who subs per stream, which currently is the case. I love I like the visual though. Really like the visual of it. I don't know how I can do that. However, what if I change the game? Okay, I have another idea. So what if instead of having them to be vertically aligned, we have them horizontally aligned? I can't add a scroll. I mean, I could add a scroll. Could I add a scroll? I could. Maybe. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Thank you. Let me see. Can I do that? So that's a 416. So that would be a 16:4. Like so. And so these are top on top. Like this. So that looks like the skull is like biting the profile picture, which I think is fun, first of all. Second of all, if it's here and it's like side by side, it will probably take until like there. Oh no, I'm totally off. But what could be fun about this one is on this specific scene, it could be like way above, and it could take the entire width of the screen. And then here we have like a bit of a reminder. And the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm like, you know what, maybe oh shit. Maybe a round profile picture? I like the peel shape. We like the peel shape here. It's a good looking ID. That's too small. Yeah, that's definitely too small. But it's better here. It's a bit better here. So we can do that. If I do that with a widget, I can animate the transition in between the two. So we could have its placement while working to be way above, like maybe cut the skull altogether and just have the profile picture at the bottom of the camera. That's an option. If it's not made in OBS, then anything is possible and I just need someone else to do it for me or help me to understand the code behind it. Because right now that's not what I can do. Let's add one more, because I guess 6 right now with this width would be exactly the width of the camera. It looks like it. It looks like the space that I have here is enough to like just place one. Right? It's like right on point. Yeah, we also have like I like the peel. Fuck. Stony, thank you for proposing help. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. If I'm doing that, I should have used my Figma live overlay test for this one, because this is messy. Yes, I do much prefer these design-wise. So to get this in HTML, you can do that with Stream Element, yes. You can also just ping the Twitch API directly, which is what Oli is doing on his stream. I mean, he have Twitch insider information, of course, so he knows which things can work. But yeah, you basically use a similar thing that like I get that. The thing that is needed, Stream Element that the thing that Stream Element cannot get currently easily is the profile picture, but you can get the badge that is assigned to the sub that the person just got, and then you can like easily create a div in Flex with the picture under the top one, so that's pretty easy to do. Like in HTML CSS, I can recreate that on my own. Linking it to the API is something that I can't do at all. Can't do that. I have the thing that I'm using, right, for my alerts here. It gets the profile picture and the name and the tier and the amount, right? And so basically the tier and amount is the badge, and the profile picture is the profile picture. That I guess you guessed it. So StreamerBot can easily fetch everything, and so creating this inside of OBS directly, I can do that. That's very easy for me. But I can do one. I can't do more than one. And I can't like cycle through. Like currently I can only have one sub at a time with this alert, right? And it doesn't initiate, by the way. It doesn't keep a record of what happened, right? So it's just well, this person subbed or followed or gifted a sub or whatever, rated, and then I don't have the log. I may be able to keep the log, in which case it's credit, yes. Okay, so I could do that with StreamerBot, but that's just not the thing that I know how to do, so yeah, no good. But yeah, easy. The content of it is easy to get. The display of it is not that easy. However, the thing that Nishi proposed earlier with a scroll, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. So let me just check. Let me export that in a vertical fashion right there, and is the vertical fashion. Let me check. Let's see. So let's go into studio mode so I don't mess up everything. So here they are in a vertical manner. I just want to know, is that an option? Can I do a scroll here that is vertical? I can have a scroll, like a 120 scroll, right there, and that's an infinite amount, but maybe a tad bit, how can I say that, too visible? Right, it might be. But if I do that, and I get this as a scrollable thing, right? It just rotates. When I'm working, it might be too distracting, but I like the look of it. I really like the look of it. That also means that I need to have, and that's custom code. If there is just one sub, there is no scroll. If it's two, there's no scroll. So it's like above 4. Yeah, it could happen not on a loop. It could happen on this one if I go in filters and it's not a loop, right? So when it's not on a loop, it just goes away and then it comes back. Like this. It's slowly going away. And then maybe you can go back. I don't know, we can play with that. So that kind of means, it's okay, hi, welcome on in. Yes, new overlay, it's June. It's June. So you can, if you can get the recent subs for the last X minutes, then yeah, that could be a thing. It could be a thing. Also, I like this one as well, yes. Can I do that? Does that work? No, that doesn't work. Oh yes, that works, sorry. So if I make it loop and I just do that, we can potentially have a wall of subs that cover the camera, right? That's an option. Not what we want to have, but right, it could. It could work. It could work. Right now we're on an horizontal scroll, so we don't like that. But if it's like a vertical scroll, and we keep that as vertical, that's an okay thing for new subs or recent subs. Specifically, also I'm thinking, right, because when I'm working on the Mac, which is this placement, this specific placement, my face is closer to this edge, and so the distraction of this potentially is less important. I don't know. However, on the other side, we're on the PC, we don't give a shit, right? Because most of the time what's on the far left of the screen is nothing. So I guess that's fine. Yeah, I mean, storing them when they come in, that's easy-ish. I think I can do that in StreamerBot in like a in specific folders. I could. So, from what we need, profile picture, badge, or sub age, and that's all. And then keeping it. So but also, it's okay. How are you? How have you been? How was the power cut out? Have a good dinner time, Julie. Thanks a lot for the lurk. I appreciate it. And Nana, welcome on in. How are you? Yeah. Nana, you were the one in Ottawa, right? Yeah. You had like, how long did you say? 7 days without electricity? Yeah, 7.5 days. Damn. Oh yeah. Okay, that's usually what's happening here, right? Let me just put the follow count on top of it. I think it would be like this. Kinda, not exactly, but kinda. Because I can't have them in separated thing. So I'm guessing currently they are on top. That makes sense. For now. Shit. I don't like that they are on top of the follow count. By the way, if you're here and you enjoy the stream, please click the follow button. It will be appreciated. Do I want to create? I kind of want to create that. Oh, shit. If I do studio mode, does that work? So let's do nested. Currently, I'm on the PC. I'm just trying something nested. Subs. Recent subs. That's the name of the scene. Did that do anything? No. Okay, good. And so if I select everything that is on this fucking thing, I get rid of it. Yeah. And then I keep that. I was about to say you will lose me, but no, you don't. No more things. Good. And then if I go back here, and I'm seeing a lot of things in chat. Give me a second. Recent subs, and so now we can move that under the alert and under this. Good. Okay, fine. Let's add a filter to this thing. Let's get rid of everything. Right, let's add a crop. You can't see what I'm doing right now, which is a bit dumb, but right, I'm just changing some of the thing on the settings right there, just so we can have. I guess I will need to go far away on the crop until here in the middle, I guess. Now, yes. So somehow 262, 2060. So the reasoning behind it is now here I'm working, right, and everything is fine, and we don't have the latest followers that are like scrolling through right there. But then if we go back to chatting, they come back in said scene, and we can see them. So that's a good-ish version of it. I think it's 2050 to have the width and the space and everything good. Let's do 2040 and it will be resized later. Okay, good. So that's an interesting thing. Let me just re-chat. Two weeks without power, that's no good. Okay, good. How many plants do you have? But do they die? Some time ago I was looking for fake plants because that's easier to take care of rather than just get real ones. So yeah, I was thinking about it. Heavily thinking about it. So we have this, right? That's what we got so far. We also have Prime. Prime is blue. Right? 27 plants, right? Not this blue though. This blue? Yeah, kinda. Okay. That's an 18 by 15. Should it be like this? 18 by 18 that way. It's not good though. Looking like something else. Yeah, that's a thing. A lot of people are naming their plants for no reasons. No, for reasons, but I won't specify the reason. So let's do that. Oh, that's cute. Sorry, I'm just thinking right now. That is hella cute. If you're a Prime sub, that's you get a crown. That's neat. That is neat. So you get a skull most of the time, but like if you have your face placed in your like this, basically, you get a crown. That's pretty cool. What if, now that we have this kind of set up, what if we diminish this to get more of a less peel-shaped but still peel-shaped thing. And then, how does it look? I think I don't like it when it's smaller. Nope. Yeah, I like it less. Welcome back, Aiden. That's because of movies and TV shows. Stoney, it's not you. I like it, but I don't like it at the same time. What do you think? What do you think? Is it okay? I think it's okay. It's just okay. It's my main issue. Also, I feel like there is something behind. Oh no, it's my bed that is just aligned with the follow count. Interesting. Have some good grocery shopping time, Melly. Thanks a lot for lurking. I appreciate that. Stoney, I kind of agree with you. I do component set right there. And can I do that? Shit. Let's do 1616, right? Okay. So we have this kind of set up. Oh, they have weird names. Good. Have a good working session. It's okay. Thank you for lurking as well. Aiden, I was looking at your message and then disappeared. Who is giving free hot dogs? That's something that I want to read. It's useful, right? To organize things. So I need a new property right here that is just a variant property that is called tier, and the value is tier 1 is here, and then these are tier 2 and these are tier 3. And if I remember correctly, these 3 in the property here is 1 month, and then we have 2 months. Oh, you know what? No. 2 months, I guess 3. 3 months, 6 months.
Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
Well, come on in, Really Hungry Hedgehog. How are you? How was your day? And then this one is Prime. This is just Prime, nothing, just Prime, and Prime is tier 1. So we now have these. A little tired? Yeah, kind of same. So I understand. we are working on a weird thing right now. I have an idea. It's a dumb idea. It will work, but it's a dumb idea. I know that for a fact, and I'm working too much for it, for sure. For fucking sure. So the only one that is here with a tier 3. That's so nice. That's so nice. What do you mean? What did Twitch adored wench? What do you mean? In the dock? Does it just disappear? I mean, on my side, it's visible. Interesting. I don't know, you may have a specific thing activated that do that for some reason. Can I frame this in, I'm guessing, that's fine. So this is an 18 height. So let's frame that to height 80. Height, and then here I want to have this in there. That's just a test. That would be me at the bottom. Tier 3. So sorry, I was just thinking at the moment. So now we have this, which is, I agree, a bit extremely visible, which I'm almost thinking about doing it. Mirano, hi, welcome on in. How are you? I'm almost thinking about having it just at the top and cycling horizontally, but it may have been Really Angry Hedgehog, probably, or me, but yeah, one of us for sure. So I'm thinking right now. Yeah, right. That's what happened. You gifted like 10 subs on Monday or something, or last week. I think last week. And you may have had Miranda Fox in it, which. Let me check. So if I export this in no, it's fine. So yes, this is a bit of a mistake, but let's go studio mode. Let's go into recent subs, and then here. Right, we get that, and instead of the vertical thing that is at 80,
me fucking nipples, stop twisting them, stop twisting my nipples, please.
oh shit. Oh. A width of 72. So if I do a width of 80, probably, and then 80 seems to be extremely fast. Let's move that to 40. That's weird. I think I would need to have, right now it's like a proof of concept, right? So I think
You know what? I have an idea. Jerk off party? No.
Let's do this.
No.
I like where this is going.
Okay, put it away.
not that kind of idea, but kinda. It could be. Can I do that? I can't do that. Can I do that? No, I can't do that. Okay, good. That's weird. Can I do that though? Yes. So right now we have this as a filter, and we can make this 72 because they are 72 in width. So that means we only, yeah, so it's 80. That's the amount. It's like a rotating thing. Fox are in here a lot, and also triggering the counter. I guess it needs to go inside of the thing rather than outside of it. You dumb fuck. Can I do that? Can I achieve that? Maybe. I don't think you can see shit. Looking at the stream at the same time, and I'm like, you can't see shit. From what I'm talking about. Okay, good. So we have this, right? So if I go into studio mode and my subs, right there, which you absolutely can't see the section where I need to do the edit. It's fine though. It's fine. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. Let me go back here, right, for a second. So that may be the way to go. Having it kind of like this, and rotating. What I'm thinking about at the moment is potentially, I clicked the wrong button. Potentially saying potentially too much. Potentially have. Does that work? Yes. Potentially have now a color source, which will probably fuck up everything. But like that's a layer. That's a layer. Layer will be color. No. Yes. So that's weird. And we need the color to be this one. Okay. And we need the size to be 128 in height and 72 in width. So if we do 72 in width and 128 here. Okay. Interesting. And then we do that here. Size that to 72. Okay. I guess that works. It's weird. So they will disappear, yes, like so. And then we need rounded rectangle as a shader. And now the amount is 72 divided by 2, which I'm too dumb to do. So it's like 38, 36, 36, 36. 36. Yay! We got it. Okay. That's an option. So we could have this, and then the speed is too fast in my view, so I guess if I do that, let's do a preview to scale the window and go back to regular mode. So that peel could be the way. It's not exactly good, but it's okay. It gives us like a bit of a preview of who just subbed, but also it doesn't look that good, right? That's not good. It's not what we want to have. So I'm thinking potentially going back to vertical, because that cycling here may be better. So let's see. Let's see if we say we said 128 in height and 72 in width, and instead of having it horizontally thing, put it at 0, and then here we can go to potentially 32. Right. That's a bit better. But also because we don't have like dividers, it doesn't help. A lot of testing today. A lot of testing. That's good. So, bring back here. That means that we could potentially have the thing stuck at that point right there. So what I want to have here is a divider in between them, and make sure that this is centered. Have this to 34, 32, potentially 32, a bit of a radius, and white, and 32% opacity. Let's see. Let's see. It's such a tiny widget overall. I don't know if it's the divider kind of helps. Why is it open, Aiden? Why is it open? Shouldn't be open. get it, but still. It's not a girlfriend. That's the issue. If it was a girlfriend, we will be happy with it, but it's not. It's not the case. It's not the case. 2020. I'm just placing things right now. I'm also thinking about many things, as always. I kind of like it though. I kind of like it. I want to create. So I'm not in the right view. You can't see shit. Let's add it here so that we can have the thing. Recent subs. Okay. So now it's there as well. So I can do some modification and testing. I'm thinking about having. Currently we have like 4:4, and our max height is 128. So I'm thinking about having the pictures at 128, meaning that at some point the profile picture will take
skulls for the skull throne.
Almost everything. Thank you for that. And also because it's me, I'm thinking right now, you know what, dude, you should have done a component for that. So let's use our friendly, lovely master to have a link. Oh shit, well, everything. Oh, the last one will be fucked. Do I care? Yes, I do. Really? No, not really. Kinda? Yes, I do. Well, it's fine. So master link, right? So far so good. And so now let's duplicate this one, get rid of him, them here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 120. So if we do that, if we put that to 120, that means that technically speaking, let's see, how does it look? Picture is bigger, and we have 1 second where that's okay. I'm this close to saying it's good. It's not. Why? It's not big enough. That's what she said. Yes. 100% CPU usage. That's pretty intense. That is pretty intense. So what happens if I do that? Okay. What happened?
Really underscore angry underscore hedgehog cheered x1 btwro underscore I almost got kicked out of the public library today.
What did you do? Did you do to almost get kicked out of a public library? a bit too zoomed in, but that's the goal. So here, oh, that's okay. That's a thumb feels thing. It's really visible though.
Really _angry hedgehog cheered X1, it was completely harmless, an honest mistake, could have happened to anybody. I tried to stash a book on women's right where it belonged, in the fantasy section.
I see. Oh, that's a cool transition though. Sorry. Me gushing about the fact that the transition is clean. That's a really cool transition overall. I like it. I like it. I don't like the render though. I don't like the render. There is still something that don't work. Yeah. Can it be done? How can it be done? So, I don't like the transition. We are missing something. There is like just a tiny thing that needs to happen and it doesn't, and I don't know what it is yet. So, what 168 in our overall render. So I'm thinking the 168, and then here, our filters, we need to be at 168 as well. So if we get that working, right, and then get that filter to show everything, please, like this. Because I don't like these bars. I used to have one of them before. It works, right? It would work, but like this is a more interesting behavior, I'd say. And I don't have so much headspace, to be honest, when I'm standing upright and working. Like right now, I was slouching, I forgot. I don't have that much headspace. So I like this one though. I really like this one because it's more of a thumb thing. Like it makes sense. But there is still something that I don't like about it, and I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I think I know. It's a constant scroll, and that's what I don't like. I don't like the constant scroll. I think it would be better if it was going through in like a sequential manner. So as an example, let me see, can I do that? Scott, welcome on it. How are you? Let's see. That be a non-auto layout and a clipping thing. And then let me just auto layout. No! Shit. Can I frame this though? Yes, I can. So this with a white background for now. So, let's see. On the click, you go there, you do smart animate with an ease in and out, and then that's just the start. I just want to test, and then this one, not on click, but after a delay of somehow 120, right? For now, we get that. We go here, and then here on click, you go back here, right? I just want that for now. So, let's see. How are you, Scott? How was your day? How happy are you for the job thingy? Right, so that's the base. Basically, that's basically what I like about it. So let's take that for 2K for the transitioning, right? And then here, same thing. Like we just have like a bit of a better transition overall. So if I scroll, see how the teeth are not in? This fucking Figma thing, they switch the... Yeah. So yeah, so what I kind of want to have is this, right? Without the teeth, that just... I want to have like a stepping thing rather than the constant. This is constant. And I think the pose in the middle is just, it's I mean, pose in each one, right? It will pose for like a second. Right now it's a second. I think it will pose for like 3 seconds and then just turn again. That, to me at least, is much better. So like here it will be somehow 5K. I mean 5 seconds is a bit much. Let's do 3 for now. Right? So let's see. So you have this, it starts, it moves, then you see another person, and it moves, and then you see another person, and then it moves, maybe it moves back, or just it goes back to the original. But I think the stepping would help a lot compared to constant transition. So that's an idea. However, I love the format of vertical pill type thing, but I don't think it's appropriate for Twitch. I'm looking at our profile picture. Julie profile picture would be good. Pins are good also. Really Hungry Hedgehog would have a cropped left eye. Aiden, you may not be in the picture. I mean, we may have your body in the picture, but not your face. Thinking about it, thinking about it, thinking about it. I like it though. I like it. So everything is done. That's the thinking. No, yours is not in the scroll yet, but I'm looking at your pictures on this, so I can see like your thing right here, but it's not that big of a profile picture, so I can't see details right now. But anyways, these is just API plus scroll, right? And maybe Stony was right, and the prime sub is a tad bit too visible.
It's muscle time!
That's a thing that we haven't done in a long time. And maybe it would be better to have it like a bit more subtle. So let's update that and then go back to pull-ups. Did you choose a grip? You didn't. Damn it. Regular grip. Let's update this to see the big change. I want to see the prime sub, which is the next one. You didn't choose. Yeah, that may be less visible, but still visible. Not accessible though, but that's fine. I think I did 3. Well. So yeah, I like it. I like it. Like this. Just right. Work through. Yeah, I'm feeling better with pull-ups now, which will go away soon. But it's better. I'm doing more throughout the day.
Seke Design just resubscribed for 13 months. Break time.
How? How now? Why? And the message was in. Yes. Sorry. I agree with the Stony. I agree with the statement of prime subs are the least important. And so it's pretty subtle as the prime sub, right? You still get a crown, visually a crown, but yeah. Message doesn't say face. Face say face. Right? Like, you have face on top of your face. And then you have Scott, I mean name, and then under that. Mini crown might be a bit too mini and too small, but we can try it. We can try it. So let's see. Looks pretty good, I have to say. Looks pretty good. Fuck. Let me align shits, right, so that we can test things out. It's looking pretty damn good. So these two here needs to be at 1, not 3, and then these 3 here, let's go back to 1 just to check. It's a bit of weird thing overall, but it might be a tad so basically there is a tiny rule for when to use props, which has been said in the Marley, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? I want to know. It's your first message. It's tiny. It's too tiny. Sorry. They were trying to make that rotate. Component props, yes. Brain. When to use what? Is pretty easy. If your variant needs a change that is a visual change, not a Boolean change, then it's a variant. If it's a Boolean change, like changing if something is visible or not, then it's a props. So if you need to change colors, if you need to change outline, if you need to change placement of elements, these are variants, so everything that is visual change. If you need to hide and show a button, this is a layer props. If you need to swap an element, this is an instance swap props. And if you need to change a text layer content, it is a text props. So you don't need a lot of... The thing that you can say in your head is every time that is a different state, it's a variant. Every time it's a different color, it's a variant. And every time it's a different layout, it's a variant. And then everything else is just props inside of the main one. Or the same thing. But that's the base of things. So for example here, it's not helpful for devs. That's something that you need to know. Like it's devs will hate you because you don't show everything. In order for you to showcase the things, which is fucking annoying. I clicked on the wrong fucking file. That's the one I wanted to open. It's you shouldn't think about designers really, to be honest. With this new feature of props, you don't really give a shit about other designers. It's mainly about how devs are perceiving the thing. So some example here, right? We have like one component, and then we have a lot of different props, which are basically Boolean props of hiding and showing things. And when you show that to your devs, they won't understand shit. So what I did is I created like a column next to it with all of my potential things, right, available in previews. But right, that's just it's just annoying overall to showcase to the dev the things. So it's either like here, for example, these are the reset button is a Boolean props, but the visual thing is visual, so I can't really swap that. I mean, I could manually swap it, but because we want it to be easily swappable, because the change in state, visual state of these buttons, Ashley, thank you for the beaties. Welcome on in. How are you? Is like
L_B_Ashley cheered X10.
I will talk about that a bit later if you want to stay, Ashley. It's no, I would like here, for example, because it's just visual props and this is just a Boolean, then we decided to go with Variant and swap between the two, because when one of them have this state, visual state, then there is the reset button, and having it just here doesn't make any sense. So that is one of the reasons. And so here, for example, we have different colors, and so different variants, and then here we just have these that pops in, and so that's the only difference. There is no hover effect or whatever, so we don't give a shit about variants. So when it's a visual change, variant. When it's not a visual change, not variant. Regarding Pride months, hot take. I don't give a shit about Pride months, because if you need a month to be proud of who you are, that's no good. And if you think that corporations are on your side for the month of June, like the Figma loading thingy that we just saw, right? This bitch right here. That's just marketing bitch stuff that I hate. So Pride month is every month, and we shouldn't celebrate Pride month as a month. Like it shouldn't. We shouldn't have to. That's what I take out of it. It's just we feel like we need to celebrate a specific month, when in reality, we should not give a shit about it. Like it shouldn't affect anyone. But that's not the case yet. It makes no sense. Makes absolutely no sense to me. it's like we should be proud of ourselves every time. Yeah. I mean, it's such a weird thing, like having the need or feeling the need to not even Stony, I don't give a shit. It shouldn't have been a thing that wasn't legal in the first place. Like it's just I understand, but if you celebrate something like, I will be very American right now, if you celebrate 9/11, right, as sorry as a national holiday to remember the dead, you are remembering something that is traumatic to the country to make sure that the fear stays in place. And so when you celebrate something that should be by default accepted, you are enforcing the fact that for some people it's not, and it will never be accepted. So it's bullshit. I don't make the rules. If you have to remind people that something exists, right? Pride months, because the other 11 months of the year we're not proud of who we are. Like you shouldn't have Pride months. We should have Pride year and person of color year, like Black American month, like Black History Month. It shouldn't be a fucking month, it should be a fucking year. We should learn about it all year long and not like, I don't know. If you want to have the thing ingrained in the next generation, it should be a constant thing, not a once per year thing. We have days when we remember the women who were murdered by men. Yes, but that shouldn't be the case. We shouldn't have women murdered by men at all. Like, we shouldn't have war, we shouldn't have terrorism, we shouldn't have school shooting. Like, it's things that shouldn't exist anymore at this point of history, but are still here, and so we still need to take the time to talk about the negative side. And the Black Lives Matter thing is not bullshit per se, but it is, and also I'm white, so I can't really exactly speak about it. So yes, all lives matter, but the reality of things is not all lives matter. The reality of things is currently Black lives don't matter for most of American and most of people in the in the world. The thing is, because right now, at this instant, similarly to women who are murdered by their partner or ex-partner or whatever, it is to put a spotlight on an issue, right? And so we need the Black Lives Matter, like, movement in order to put a light on something that happens. It's specifically an American thing, but it happens everywhere, and it needs this spotlight right now, because there is such a thing that is ingrained in the in the American like history that doesn't make it happen. So depending on where you're from, that's also a thing. If you are from a very racist country, America, you may see the thing as an issue. If you are from a country where racism is less visible, this issue may not be seen as necessary. So if around you, Stony, you don't have as much, which I think is the case for you, racism and brutality like to people of colors, then the issue seems less important to you, which makes a lot of sense. Have a bit of a song thingy, which I don't want. Forgot. The fuck happened? Sorry. So let me recap, because actually you have a good point on the feminicide things. However, we don't talk about LGBT plus only on June. That's the thing. Let me phrase that in a very specific way. The people that are around you and the community that you have around you will shape your vision of things. I am fortunate enough, with quotation mark, because I have a personal space where the LGBTQ community is strong, where people of color are strong as well. I mean, in terms of representation and the ability of chatting and talking with them and everything. And so the issues that are portrayed on the regular issues that we see about these communities absolutely don't apply to our group. Like, absolutely don't apply. We have some sexual assault and some racial profiling here and there, but most of the time nothing happened. So in our views, everything is okay, which is a very weird thing to say, but in our views and in our environment, everything seems good. And when you are saying, actually, I don't know if you're just lurking or not, but if you're just lurking, hear me out. If you're not, then it's for everyone else. When you say it's not like we talk about LGBTQ only in June, most people do. And most people, that's the thing, most people who are not facing the LGBTQ community or the people of color community, or whichever minority community, we or they don't talk about these issues because they don't see it, because they are not part of these groups. So we need more than just a month. So it's a weird thing. Like there are stuff that the behavior and the movement that happen are here to shine lights on some issues that are respectively like really present in some countries, but not all. So depending on what you have around you, you have some issues. Let me read things because I haven't. And really angry at Hog, you said why make it a special month? I don't think it should be a special month. I think it should be a common theme for anything. Like for any issue, it should become a common topic, something that happens, that is, and that you can't change, and that's all. When if it doesn't affect you personally, and right, most of the time it doesn't, you shouldn't give a shit about it. So that's the thing. And I mean, your latest statement, Stony, is absolutely true. So the issue lies with the people that just follow the crowd and don't have their own argument. Yes. And they are not helping the situation to move it in the right direction. That's something that we can't really argue on, because we don't really know which direction it should go to, because we are not exactly impacted with the issue, but not really, but kinda. I agree. So just to recap, the subject in itself for Pride Month overall, because that's what I think we shouldn't have a specific month for it. We should be proud all year long, and we should talk about these things all year long, which is not the case in most contexts. And most people still, and I'm really, really emphasizing here, most people still see the rainbow as a rainbow. And when they see that companies are just changing their logo or profile picture or statements with a rainbow color profile picture, they don't fucking understand what's happening. They just say, oh, they changed color for the month of June. That's all. Like last month they were yellow and blue for the same reasons, right? We have war in Ukraine. What the fuck are we talking about now? It's still there. It's not stopped. But it's Pride Month now, so we change our profile picture to the Pride flag, and now we are good capitalist companies. All right. So that's my biggest beef with Pride Month, because mostly just changing profile pictures here and there to show that you are supporting, where in reality you should be showing that you are supporting all year long, not just in June. Same thing for Black History Month, should be told throughout the years, not just one fucking month. There was the Asian Pacific Islander month, right? Last month, I think. Same thing. don't give a shit for 1 month. I give a shit for the whole year. So all of these things are why I think we shouldn't have specific months. Yeah. That's the mentality that most people should have, but it's not the case. And so the reality of things currently is we need to have these types of months or events throughout the year to remind people that other types exist. But that's in the upbringing of people. It's a difficult thing. I know that my dad was not really a fan of the gay community because he was Christian, and so that doesn't help. And yeah, like if the schools Stony told the real story for real, we probably wouldn't be here. But the reality of things is people like me, white people, even though I'm not exactly white, but I'm very white, kept power, and for no reason, by the way, and just decided on what was taught in school. That's no good. Yeah, so if they were French, I don't give a shit. But that's what I'm doing. I'm defaulting to they. That has been my default. Like, they is my new default. I don't think about, or most of the time, unless I know, I don't say anything else than they. I think the A's ally and the... No, A is asexual. Yeah, I don't fucking know. There are too many letters. You have the two different names. You can say the Alphabet Mafia, or there is another one that we used, but I forgot, which I think Alphabet Mafia is way better than LGBTQ community. But yeah, so that was my bit of a rant on the Pride Month thing. It's a good thing that it exists, but it should exist for the whole fucking month and not just for the whole fucking year, not just 1 month. Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't give a shit. That's the thing. It's the main thing is you shouldn't give a shit, and you should just trust what the people that you meet tells you, basically. So if they want to have you refer to them as they, them, you do that. If they want to have you referring to them to she, her, then you do that. Or something else, you do that. And you shouldn't give two flying fuck about they look like a feminine or masculine person, and so you assume things. So that's why I'm like defaulting to they most of the time, unless I know. It like we shouldn't give a shit. Most people should not. Yeah. The thing is, most people in the Spanish, British, German, French don't learn that. So yes, really angry hedgehog. Yes, absolutely. If there are bad people in any groups, and yeah, it's sorry. It's a weird thing. Like, there are people who don't wouldn't understand, people who wouldn't understand, and people who want to or think that their views are better than yours. So they are trying to push them onto you. No, not that. Stony, no, it's like I heard someone cough, and I thought Really Angry Hedgehog used a thing, so that's why I smiled. But then I remembered that I had a tab open and I forgot to mute it. That's what happened. And then my brain went to something else. But yeah, no, I don't give a shit about getting cancelled. Getting cancelled doesn't mean anything, to be honest. Like, at my level, getting cancelled doesn't mean anything. You can decide that you don't like me, which is fine. I don't really give a shit about what you think about me, unless it's a positive thing, right? If you don't think I'm a good person and you prefer to not watch me, then that's fine. I don't mind. But if you decide to watch me and you decide to have like a discussion and a debate with me or with the chat, like, it's healthy to have like different opinions clashing and having the ability to understand the position of others and your position, potentially move your position to something different, make them evolve or things like this. So like, there is no backlash that can happen for stating your mind, as long as you state your mind in the right way. Like, if I'm blatantly saying things that are, or that I believe are racist or sexist or whatever, and I know that they are, then yeah, that makes sense. That there is backlash because I'm stating things that are dumbfounded. But if I'm stating things that are on my mind and that make sense to me specifically, and then someone else is telling me, well, I see your point, but that seems racist, or I see your point, but that seems sexist, then we can have a discussion and I can learn. But in order to do that, I need the person in front of me to be able to say, well, I don't agree with you. Let me explain why I don't agree with you, and we can chat about it. And maybe, if we haven't had that happen, I can change my mind. Maybe. But, and that's where I understand the thing. Most people in the minority communities are fed up with the fact that people wants to have discussion. I mean, I'm saying most people, some people, let's say some people, in these community are fed up with the fact that they need to have discussion to educate others when the others needs to be educated by themselves. And so there is some anger toward people who wants to learn but don't have the means to learn yet. And that's a very weird thing to say, because most people today, in most countries, let's say that, people have access to the internet and have the means to educate themselves on their own. If that happens, then we're good. But because there is so much of these minority communities, so much people, of this minority communities that needs to take the time to educate others on their own time with their own words, and some of them don't have the means to express themselves in the way that they would want to do. I know sometimes I can't explain myself on some subjects. I'm doing my best, but sometimes it makes no sense. Some of them default to anger. That happens. And well, if it happens, it's fine. I don't really care. But it's not good. But it's fine. And so if we have dialogues and communication and chatting and all the things that we're doing right now, trying to understand each point, maybe your point of view or something will change in the next month because you reflect on the discussion and we're good. Or maybe my point would change because I reflect on the discussion and I think, oh, you know what, that was pretty good. Let me read that Angry Talk message. Yeah, that's true. Not exactly. For your last statements, Tony, but kinda yes. Most of the issue that we have today are here because of Christianity. Yes. Sorry, I moved to another scene. That's the reality of things. And I'm sorry for anyone who is religious, but most issues today are because of Christianity, and the fact that religion in general is not the greatest thing when it's tied to one singular God. If you go to Romans, if you go to Egyptians, if you go to Asians, if you go to Indians, religions, it's pretty fine. There are things that are not good in all of these parts of the world, but even though they have religions, their religions are not one fucking God somewhere. They have plenty, and everything is fine. And the gay thing was accepted in Egypt, in Rome, in Asia for a bit of time until white people came in. So, right? Most of the issue that we have today is because of us. I'm sorry. That's what happened. Yeah, so what Melly just said, it is like the that's why I didn't entirely agree, Stony, with you when you said like being racist towards someone, a person of color, is the same as being against gay people. Not exactly. The difference is subtle, but still there. The racism is you don't look like me, therefore you are inferior, and the gay thing is founded since not so long ago, technically speaking, but it's just well, I don't like what you're doing, therefore I'm against you, right? There is that, and there is also oh, you like the same sex, but I am the same sex, so I'm scared of you being attracted to me, which is also another thing, specifically by men, weirdly enough. But yeah, women also from time to time. And Really Angry Hedgehog is indeed a hedgehog with a lot of different colors. Yeah. This is technically yellow. But if I'm colorblind, I may see this as green. I may see this as grey. I may see this as pink. I may see this as brown. A shade of brown. Yeah, I think the French thing is what would not go well. It depends. It depends, but I guess yes. I guess if my parents told me that this was the color blue and your name was yellow, I would probably resist the fact, if no one else, that's the thing, if no one else throughout the years, my 28 years of living so far, and no one said something about this being not blue, then yeah, if you are the first person who says that's yellow, it's not blue, then I would have like a, are you sure about that? Because you are the first person to tell me that. So, right. It's, yeah, and we agree on that statement. It's, we need to teach younger kids, we need to not teach younger kids the thing that we are doing now, which is why I'm against remembering history for certain things, because relying on remembering trauma for a country is not a good way of learning. Remembering what happened and portraying it as the real thing, or really what happened and what was good and what was bad and what came out of it, That's the way to do. But right now, that's not the case. I don't think my parents were always right, even if my teachers were telling me otherwise. I think, and that's a very specific thing, right? I do actually live in France, yes. Yeah, but you grow up. That's the thing. Usually, people grow up and I'm in Paris, and people just move along, change their schools, and like do things, and yeah, but I wouldn't be here talking about that if I listened to listen and trusted what my parents told me at the time where I was younger. If I was, let me just reformat when and what happened before. If my parents were the source of truth for me, I would have. It wouldn't have. No, my dad was pretty cool. But if he wasn't, I would be religious right now. I would be Christian in the Orthodox way of doing things. I would probably be still living in the south of France, and I will be I'm like depicting something that is typical of that region. Not exactly my parents. My parents didn't do that, so that's difficult. But yeah, I would probably be already married with a kid at that age, and I would have never left the city-ish, not for long, and yeah. That's probably what would have happened. But because my rebellious teenager phase was great enough, and my parents were good enough to tell me that to like move away from the house and learn things on your own first. I got curious, and the curiosity that was taught to me as a kid is still true today, and I'm like questioning everything and making sure that everything is aligned with what I have in mind. And so that makes me now. So like, yeah, I used to be extremely sexist. I used to be against-ish. K-Daily, no. Yes and no. It really depends. But welcome on in, first of all. Really angry hedgehog, thank you for the biddies. Streaming design on Twitch, which, by the way, currently that screen is fucking yellow. Which is not racist. Streaming design on Twitch is okay, not the greatest. Mainly because the quality of things. You use a sticker. Sorry. The quality of the stream is not good enough for you as a viewer to be able to see all the details that I'm working on compared to streaming on YouTube, for example. If you wanted to stream on YouTube, you would be able to stream in 4K potentially, or I would be able to stream in 4K, and so you as a viewer would have the ability to see things a bit better. So that's one thing. Thank you for the stickers. You are only using the potato. Twitch was almost perfectly placed on that thing. So are you trying to get this to go up? I appreciate it. There are just 10, so you have a lot to do. And so if you are trying, so K-Daily, if you are trying to stream design, try another stickers. Really angry at Jog, or turn me into potato, whichever. If you're trying to stream design, I really recommend you to either stream on YouTube or, weirdly enough, stream on LinkedIn. That could be the place. But YouTube is a bit better right now. They have moving in a direction that is more interesting for streamers overall, and they are picking up a lot of the good thing that Twitch doesn't do yet, and Twitch hasn't evolved enough to to be recommended in a way as a first as a platform to start streaming. So yeah, I don't know, it's yeah. And then the reverse, that's a great placement. The reverse is streaming on Twitch for design specifically is a great idea, because the design community on Twitch is very small, meaning that you would be part of a small-ish community. That's a pretty good placement. Of a pretty small community of designers on Twitch that are doing live streaming for specific design things, and so your chances of growth on that specific topic are higher than a regular gamer on Twitch, right? So there is that, and then Twitch is still the default when you're thinking about when you're thinking about streaming. You're still referring to Twitch most of the time. You are not thinking about streaming on Facebook or streaming on Behance or LinkedIn, right? It doesn't come naturally. When you think about streaming, you most likely go to Twitch or YouTube now, but mostly Twitch. So in terms of reliability and
Cool story, bro.
Thank you for the cool story. So there is no... The thing is... Hear me out. There is no discoverability for live streaming in any platform. None.
Weird
Not one.
Flex, but
Not
okay.
Oh, that placement is pretty good. So there is no discoverability for any streamers anywhere, because the way of the platforms are set up currently. So Twitch.
K-Daily is now following.
Thank you for following. You're the first of today. So what did I do? I should put up more expensive things. If you're on YouTube, the goal of YouTube is to get the viewer go from your video to another of your video, or to another video on the platform, right? That's the goal of YouTube. So their goal is retention through recommendation. So you see a video and then they recommend you something that you potentially like, and then you go to that and then you continue watching on YouTube. That's YouTube algorithm. So streaming, you are watching one person for the longest time. Not good for the algorithm, right? You are supposed to go from one video to another video to another video. So if you go from one live stream to one live stream and then you leave, basically in terms of algorithm, no good. Twitch, however, is the longest you stay on the platform, the better. So they are expecting you to go from streamer A, that's me, I'm A, and go to someone else stream with the raid. But let's say you stay with me and you are in the same-ish time zone. When I'm leaving, you're probably going to sleep. Probably. Most likely. So the raid that happened is kind of failed, right? Because I'm raiding someone and then you go to sleep, so you enter the other stream and then you leave. So the retention on raid is low. So their goal for you is to make you stay on the platform and find a stream that you like, and then spend money on all the things that happen right now. So the bits, the stickers, all the things, subs, follows, all of that, interacting with the streamers. But no discoverability, right? So the only thing that is discoverable is the left side here, where you have the people that you follow, and there, about here, you also have, if you're on desktop, you also have the recommended channel, and then under that you have people who watch me also watch X, that is currently live. And so that's their discoverability thing, basically, because the blur sticker is also something, but not exactly. So that's Twitch. On Facebook, the blue stickers, yes. Not the blue sticker, but like behind on the sidebar of Twitch.
I want to poop the snoot. Stop watching. But stop. Okay. But no pooping. No.
That's a long one. So that's on this side there is no chat. On this side is chat usually. I mean, depending if you're on mobile, there is chat or there's chat. But if you're on desktop, here is following and here is chat. So yeah, on Facebook it's the same thing, right? They want you to stay on the platform and see ads. So if you're watching a stream on Facebook, they recommend you to stay on Facebook and continue to watch your feed. So you have the picture-in-picture and you have all other things that are just use Facebook while you're watching a stream, right? And then Behance is the same thing. Browse other Behance creations while you're watching a stream, or just watch a fucking stream. That's all. And then LinkedIn, I haven't tested yet, but I believe the goal is to make connection with other people on LinkedIn and share content about work. So if you have a live stream on LinkedIn, might probably on the same thing. So the discoverability thing, because that was a long ass explanation for that, it doesn't exist. Never. On no platform. The way that you get discovered is by you as the streamer doing the work to get discovered. Meaning that if I want to be seen, I need to market myself as streaming here, and that's where or how I will be discovered. So I need to figure out where the people who are susceptible to watch a stream that is related to design are currently, and then market myself to these communities specifically, and then get people to come in, and or rely on just Twitch algorithm, which is not that good. So yeah, so as any recommendation would be, is creating content here and somewhere else, and making sure that the thing that you're creating and showcasing is available and accessible or discoverable in the biggest amount of platform possible. Weird sentence. I hope that it makes sense. So, right now, currently, yes, kinda. I'm either going to science and technology or art or just chatting. These are my three main categories. Just chatting because currently we are just chatting, but also because we are talking about technology and design in general. Well, I go in science and technology, and then when we are doing illustration type of things, I'm kind of tempted to go in art, but not exactly. So, right, this is just how I can be discovered on Twitch. If someone is looking for UX design or UI design, which are my two tags that are related to design, or design in itself, and or they are looking for something that is written in the stream title, like a specific word, like Figma, for example, or OBS. But most likely when you're on Twitch, you don't look for terms, you look for person. I just figured that out. That's true. I didn't think about it before, but yeah. If you're on Twitch, you are not looking for content. You are looking for a person specifically. Most likely, like you will probably just go into a category and just scroll and find a face or an overlay that looks clean and interesting, and then click on it and see if you can interact and resonate with the person. But you will most likely not look for how to create a button in Figma, because that's not how Twitch works, right? Like you would have keywords specifically like design, Figma, something else. Yeah, so Ben has been not streaming for a long time. I hope he's good. But yeah, so we have a very small community of design-related streamers, and the other thing that I'm seeing is most of design-related streamers are becoming co-working streamers, which is okay, but it's different than what I'm doing, which is teaching design or helping designers most of the time. So yeah, that was a long ass. Let me add a fucking marker to that, because that was a good explanation. I'll see if I can see. Thank you for that. I think if I can like condense all of that and make a YouTube video out of it, potentially. I don't know. What do you mean by getting your shit straightened out? No. Yeah, so we have VODs, automatic VODs, right? When the stream is done, it goes directly into YouTube and then it's just living there. So the VOD on Twitch is available for 60 days, which is not a lot, but it's still good enough. And oh yeah, that and then it's hosted on YouTube forever, or until YouTube dies, which is probably not soon. I hope, but we'll see. So yeah, that's the gist of it. Like getting the thing working, and so discoverability. Now I will try to do like a potentially just a cut 5 to 6 minutes, maybe 8 because I talk a lot. Let's say 5 minutes, getting rid of all the weird sounds. Yeah, maybe, and then trying to title it properly. I don't know. It could be a thing. It could be a thing. So that's the discoverability. I have like one video that I did. It's weird. Yes. These type of sounds, for example, I try to get rid of that. Let me check. So things like, because we have no views, right? That's what happened. And also because the fucking video on YouTube are like 5 hours, 4 hours, things like this. You can see that most of them have like no views. Also, it's only my face in thumbnails because I'm too lazy to do something else. But this one, which I'm bitching about, Figma Instant Swap, it's 4 minutes and 30 seconds video, and we have 17 views because it's a 4-minute video, I guess. And also I'm saying fuck a lot, so that helps. But yeah, all of these things, all of the other things, right, are absolutely undiscoverable, and we just have like my face and my face and my face and my face. And I'm bitching about Figma. Yes, that's something that people are looking for. But yeah, all of these things, which interesting to see my face with brown hair right now. All of this since 3 months ago started to host that. Like it's pretty good. So we need the right watch rate, and so 4 minutes and 30 seconds for a video can be watched through pretty easily if you enjoy the way that I speak and the cut that I did. And that's good. Like for example, this one it's 4 hours and 20 minutes. So we did 420 streams and we have 7 views, which is good enough. Not great, good enough. So yeah, I don't know. Also my titles when I'm sending that to YouTube is like not good. Trying to title things a specific way, and also I'm not doing anything on thumbnails. I don't give a shit for now. Like I just use what YouTube is recommending, and that's all. I don't give a shit. And we have just 27 subscribers. Damn it! But thank you for the 27 of you who decided to subscribe to that channel on YouTube, which I think is in here somewhere in that link. I'm not sure though. And really angry dog, you said, in all honesty, 99.7% of the time I don't have the slightest idea what you all know about, which is, it makes sense. Yeah, I appreciate that. So to be honest, you did really a great job by being active in chat and by using bits and making the interaction in between streamers and chat consistent on the time of the stream. You make the stream better in a way. There is interactivity. Interactivity is always good. So yeah. I was thinking about putting my VODs on subscriber only on Twitch and notifying that the VODs are available on YouTube in my my about section. So like, if you want to see a video that just, like, if you want to rewatch a stream that just ended, you need to be a sub. However, you need to wait 2 days for it to be available on YouTube. The thing is, if I do that, I'm like,
and the best
75
part of this plan is, no one can stop me.
like, yeah, 75% of the time, sure, that if I do that, people who wanted to watch a VOD will forget about it 2 days later. So it's not a good idea. I don't think you can see clips unless there is Figma in the title of the clips. If you dig Blender, you can check out Melicitos, which is just above in chat, which is doing streams on Blender, learning Blender and creating chairs and other things. But yeah. And the 3D things I used to do, I don't do anymore. But I mean, I do some stuff. I wanted to do a stream overlay with 3D, and I can't. So what is this? Right, that's the question. Stony. Sticker Party, which is like, Sticker Party is the name of the event. Meaning that when you reach 1000 bits, which is not something that happened fast, we or you have the ability to slap stickers for a limited amount of time for free, and then every stickers make a sound, which brings chaos to the stream. So the goal is rewarding the few by letting the many slap stickers. So the few who have used their bits to do that, then get rewarded by the ability to slap for free for, I think it's 30 seconds. You have like 30 seconds to slap as many stickers as you want on stream, which most of the time it covers the entire screen, and it's just pure chaos afterward. Will I keep the stream running until you're done? You mean you wanna go there? I mean, I can make that happen faster if you want to. Currently, the stream stickers is 10 bits per stickers. If we move to 50, it will go faster. And you can put potato everywhere. There is all the other things. If you want to slap 60 stickers, you can do that. I don't know how long it will take, but you can do that. Someone turned me into potato. Yes. Some people want to have the potato as myself and potato on stream as well at the same time. So, yeah. Something that needs to happen. Let me check. If I'm doing that doesn't help. That's me again. I have all stickers enabled, right? Global stickers, yeah, all enable. Yes. There are a lot of them though. That's pretty cool. And then the sticker party is enabled. The goal is 1K. Sticker party music. Yes. Don't give a shit about that. Yeah, I think it's good. What do you mean? Take some times? Let me see. What happens if I do that? Yeah. Sorry, there is a stickiness value to the stickers. I don't know how. I think the stickiness value is how long it stays on screen. So the level of effort to multicast to YouTube at the same time is extremely low. If you want to, you use Restream. It's great, right? Restream.io, which, let me just, for anyone else doesn't want to look for it on Google. That's the link. Restream gives you the ability to just stream from OBS and then go to any platform. The thing is, it is difficult to multicast in terms of like what you will see in your chat. Like they do a great job at doing that. But it's really difficult to create an audience or cultivate an audience on multiple platforms at the same time. You will most likely, and I've seen that happen before, most likely what will happen is you will multicast in the beginning and see that you have more interaction on YouTube or more interaction on Twitch, and then focus your energy in one platform while still, that's a great potato placement, while still multicasting at the same time, and so it will, like, you will lose interest on the platform that you are not putting the effort on or in. So it will be a bit difficult or a harder thing, I guess, and to grow at least. But it's great. However, like Restream is great. You can easily do that. Use Restream, and that's a nice. You recommend that for seeing where you get the most traction? Kinda. I don't really recommend multicasting overall, but I do recommend how can I say that? I mean, I do recommend you to test each platform into which you want to potentially stream. So when I started the stream, I tried, or I tested YouTube streaming and I tested Twitch streaming, and I preferred the interface of Twitch streaming at that time. Now the interface of YouTube streaming is a bit better, and so I guess I could switch. It's just I have so many things. Like right now, we just reached 1K followers. I think the time it would take me to reach that amount of followers on YouTube would be greater, and so I don't know. Stoney, what you mean? Does it also count with sounds? Sounds with an S. It did count a lot. Like you. I mean, because I moved it to 50. It worked. It has sound, right? Oh, no, you mean sound as in blurb or sound alert. No, it doesn't. No. Doesn't count. These ones are only stickers. Only stickers. It's sticker party. It's only stickers. So yeah, the main thing is, if you want to see okay, Daily, I have many things to say. It depends on a lot of things, right? So if you are if you want to stream, potentially, if that's something that is interesting to you, do it. Like, just start. Fuck. Just start. Just do it. Just get your laptop webcam, a mic that is decent, and try a stream. Just test it out.
Flex,
and
but
just do
okay.
one. Like, do one stream on Twitch and then maybe one stream on YouTube. Just know that if you want to stream on YouTube, you need to ask for the ability to stream 24 hours before you can stream. So know that. And I think we will have. Thank you for 1K bits. I think we will have the sticker party today. And so just start. Well, we have the sticker party. So everyone can slap for free, as many as you want. And you have a very limited amount of seconds to do that. We have the music as well, damn it. And I think they will make sounds later on. I don't know if that works. No, you don't have to schedule them 24 hours in advance, but you need to ask for the ability to stream. For the first one, the first time, you need to like request the ability to stream, and then they just enable it to you. They do some type of 24-hour check where you have to check your phone numbers, your emails, and something about your account as well. So yeah, it's not like every stream. It's just the first one you need to ask for streaming. What do you mean ready?
Fuck! Oh!
Not brutal, but yeah, welcome on it. Thank you for the bees. Thank you for the party. I appreciate it, even though it's a bit weird of a party, but that's fun. So yeah, so for YouTube you need to ask 24 hours in advance. So if you have a YouTube channel right now, just go there, go into your studio. I can show you potentially if I'm logged in.
Unacceptable condition! Unacceptable!
the best sound. So if you go into Studio and then you just create go live right there, you have the ability to just like request to be able to stream, and then once that's done, you can just go live and it's fine. But I mean, go live, you just need to link your thing to OBS or whatever streaming tool you are using. But it's like you just need 24 hours prior to your live streaming. So if you go today, you just request it, and then tomorrow you do a stream on Twitch, and then the next day you do a stream on YouTube just to test. And so my main thing is just test, just see if it's something that is for you, if you enjoy it, and if you can afford it in terms of time, spend at least 3 months of regular, consistent, scheduled streams. Forward, regular, consistent, scheduled streams, meaning that you have a very specific schedule that is regular and where people know that you will be live in this platform on these days at this time, and you are doing it for real consistently, and do that for 3 to 6 months, and that's a long time, and then that will define. It's not the magic number, but in 3 months you have the ability to do a lot of work in order to get discovered by people on different platforms. And 6 months is better than 3, but 3 is it's a bit of a beginning thing. Do not expect your streams in the beginning to be good. Do your best to make them good, but do not expect them to be good and have 20, 10, 100 people in a stream, right? I've been streaming for a year and a half, and we are regularly in the 15 to like 12 to 17 people in streams. And I'm not doing much on marketing, and I'm not doing much on sharing my content around, so it makes sense. I have streamer friends who have started 4 months ago almost, and are now at 3k followers and have like a regular amount of viewers that is around 40 to 50. So yeah, don't do it for the numbers, do it because you enjoy it. And so the 3 months in the regular schedule give you a taste of regular people that comes in and how you like to interact with chat, how you behave, how you enjoy the fact that you have people that are watching you, like all these things that may not be for you, and you need to test it out before you do anything. And so if you can.
Stony_Eagle gifted K Daily a subscription. Stony_Eagle gifted a tier 1 sub to K Daily.
Thanks.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
I appreciate it. That's weird, I need to fix that. Thanks a lot for the gifted sub to K Daily. Enjoy the emotes. You now have access to all of these. So yeah, start with the shittiest material that you can have. Or the best thing that you already have. But don't buy like a fancy fucking camera or a fancy mic or a good light. Like, just start. That's the main thing. And then if you feel like you enjoy it, buy something a bit better, right? In the beginning, I started with the mic that I had, which wasn't this one.
Really underscore angry underscore hedgehog gifted Mia Malkova a subscription. Really underscore angry
I see.
underscore hedgehog gifted a tier 1 sub to Mia Malkova.
Is it?
They have
is it
given
her,
11 gift subs in the channel.
Is it her real account? Because I know she streams. I know she streams, but yeah, if it's a real account, that's fun. But you could gift a sub to one of the one that I'm watching on the regular, which is Sasha. Sasha is great. Nonetheless, so yeah, start with the thing that you have at your disposal. If your current mic is this, use that. If your current camera is your webcam on your computer, use that. If she showed up, that would be nice. And like don't spend too much on gears in the beginning, but what do you mean? Non-subscriber chatters. They are non-subscriber chatters, but you decided to gift a sub to K Daily, who was a non-sub. Sorry, that was weird. But that's good. You don't have ads if you do that. Sub means no ads, which is good. But yeah, so start with something that you have, and I started with this camera because I wanted to have like a camera to do YouTube video, and so I bought that. And then instead of doing YouTube video, because I figured I couldn't edit for shit, I used it for streaming, which is way easier than editing videos. So yeah, what the yeah, so start is the best advice. Test is the best advice, and make sure you are consistent and you have a schedule. So I would say if you want to test multiple platforms, you can have multiple schedules. Like let's say you are streaming on Twitch on Mondays and Wednesdays, and you are streaming on YouTube on maybe Mondays and Wednesdays, a bit difficult. But yeah, you're streaming on YouTube on Tuesdays and Thursday, right? So you have 4 days a week of stream. 2 of them are on Twitch and 2 of them are on YouTube. Or you can do just a 1-1, right? Like you stream on Twitch on Monday and you stream on YouTube on Monday and you stream on Twitch on Tuesday or Thursday, because they start with a T. That's just my OCD. And right, that can be a thing. And the only thing that I would say, which is a bit difficult to do, is if possible, but difficult, but if possible, try to have very different subject on YouTube and on Twitch. So let's say on YouTube you are speaking about, earlier you said you wanted to do, let me check. Cavalry tutorial and streams. Have a good rest of your day, really angry hedgehog. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the stickers. Thank you for everything. Thank you for the discussion. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Cavalry, a new motion design app. Okay. I said I'm in Paris. You said that before. didn't register the answers. Yes. Yeah, it was in between the heat of the debate earlier. But yeah, I'm in Paris, France. So kind of neighbors, yes. Because I think I pinpointed you around Belgium or the Netherlands for some reason. I don't exactly know where you are, but I think you are around there. I think. Maybe Switzerland? You're in Luxembourg, yes. That region, yes. Luxembourg, which is pretty nice. I like the fact that it's holding as a country. And it's so tiny. I like it. It's a good looking thing, I think. I went there like once or twice. But yeah, we are kind of neighbors, indeed. But yeah, K-Daily. What is Cavalry? Is it a game or is it something that I don't know about? Which I mean, it is something that I don't know about. And yeah, take care of yourself. See you soon. But yeah, if you do like motion design, you could do like motion design on. Okay, interesting. You could do. Oh, are you saying that Cavalry is a new motion design app? Okay. Okay. Do you think about other subject that you could stream? Shit. I'm seeing the time of streaming and I'm like, yeah, well, we missed the 420 streams for today. Fine. I'm guessing it's web hosted. It's this one, right? Yeah, I know. We kind of missed it. It's a Mac and Windows native app looking exactly like After Effects. Interesting. What is the price? Okay. Sony, enjoy. So it's free forever, and then it's 16 if you want to have more stuff. Interesting. I mean, you get most of the things. You're limited to 1920, which is good enough. You don't have Forge, which is okay. You get most of the shit. Loti is good, while Loti export is pretty useful, specifically if you're working with Webflow. But, I mean, $16 a month is okay. But it's still $16 a month. Dynamic rendering, that's interesting. API. Control center, which I don't know what it is. And then everything else is from the beta. Well, if you go with the free version, you get mostly everything, which is pretty good. It seems okay. We may have to try it out at some point. Lately, I'm playing with Fable because it's just easier. because it's online and you don't need to do anything. But it's a bit trash in terms of effects and things that you can do compared to After Effects. So because I'm used to After Effects, right, this is a bit limited. But also when you just need to do like a very simple graphics, it's pretty good. No, you don't use them for prototypes ever. That's useless. You have Figma. But it's useful to learn them to create motion graphics, yes. So if, for example, you needed to do some animations like this for a website, right? Creating some types of interactions with an illustration on a page, something like this, you could easily do that with one of these tools. So you have like Fable, Cavalry, which I don't know. You also have Jitter, if I remember, which is pretty cool. It's web-based Figma look-alike video editing things, which, right, it works when you want to do like simple animations and illustrations and things, right, in no time. So that's cool, but a lot of I think it's Frame.io as well. Okay. Yeah, a lot of newest things for video on the web are currently being developed to use in. I don't know Veed. Let me check that. Video, that's fun in the name. Yeah, same shit. It's the same, so that's good. They have a lot of things. They have a good design. I will keep that up as well. But are they free? Free. Okay. They have free. Yes. So the thing is, Kane, I mean, I faced these problems a couple of times where I need to show how the text will change while scrolling. So you could, when it's a while scrolling thing, you can do an on drag to mimic it and then just record the screen on Figma, I mean, but yeah, these could be useful as well to like easily get something visual work. But it seems like Cavalry, because of the complexity of the UI, from what I'm seeing here, right? Because it looks very closely to After Effects. If you go here and you learn Cavalry, it may be better for you in the long run, because if at some point you needed to have to work with After Effects, well, you would have like a bit of a base. So I would say that's a good, yeah, that's a good thing to learn. Oh, the brain is saying it's late. But yeah, auto acceleration still matters, and so specifically because these ones are, or this one specifically have like a seemingly native Windows and Mac app, you can easily do that. What's the salary that they are offering, Scott? Help me, I want to know. So clearly, before we go to the salary thing, fuck, we have a lot of things to talk about. Yeah, I'm tired as fuck. In terms of streams, I would say, I reiterate, if you could have cavalry and motion design on like YouTube, for example, and then something more different on Twitch, that would be amazing. Because if you do motion design and motion design, you will have, let's say you grow at the same rate. So you start at 0 and then you just grow the same rate in terms of following on both platforms, so YouTube and Twitch. It means that at some point, when you figure out which one is better for you in terms of behavior, chat, potentially features available, all of that, you will need to say bye to one of them, right? So let's say you go with YouTube, all the thing that you already gain on Twitch, you will have to say, well, now I'm streaming on YouTube, so Twitch disappear. So that's why I'm saying, if you can, and that's difficult, but if you can, stream like 1 day a week or 2 days a week. 2 days a week would be great on each platform, and grow 2 very different communities that you could converge in a Discord or in a guild server or whatever, something that is like used. You could easily like get discovered for motion design on YouTube, and then in your YouTube streams say that you are streaming something very different, like UI design on Twitch, for example, like static design on Twitch and motion design on YouTube. That could be a thing, right? And so maybe you do that for months, and then after a month and a half, you say, well, now we will do motion design on Twitch and static design on YouTube, just to see if the thing. And so you are converging both communities, and then if you merge them into like one central Discord, both community could define which platform is best for both of them. And so Twitch will say Twitch and YouTube will say YouTube, right? That's the usual thing, but right, that could happen. So in my views, because you would just spread out more of your content, you will have a better chance of potentially succeeding in a way. I don't know if that makes sense. I hope that does. But yeah, so that's one thing. Or other option is you go full time on one platform for like a month or 2 months, and then you go 2 more months on another platform and see what it is. What do you mean pressure points? No. I mean, yes, but like everyone. Why? So Scott, you say just under 60k. That's why I'm here, clearly. I'm here to help. That's my phrase. I'm here to help. Trying my best to help. Have red spots on both sides. Oh, you mean this? I can't see. Right there. No, that's my desk. Just where I put my hands on my desk. Yeah. So Scott. Yeah. I'd be dead soon, it's fine. Scott, you want to not talk about median or average in your area. If you want to negotiate your salary, you're moving to a very different topic right now, which is great. If you want to negotiate your salary, you want to avoid speaking about the median salary range of your area, because when you say that to an employer, they just what they hear is, well, this person doesn't really have the skills and they just want the money, right? Because they are pricing themselves based on the average of the area, right? So right now, you know the average of the area is on the 70s, so it's 10k above your basically 10k above what they are offering you. So you can go 15k above and saying, well, with my current skills and everything that I learned and what I could help with the company, you know, the usual bullshit of getting a fucking job because you just need to eat. That's the truth. You can go 15k above. That will probably mean that they will say, okay, 15k is too much, and then we'll reduce that to 7, half of it, or maybe a third, giving you something around 64 to 70 potentially, right? So you ask for 75 and you bullshit your way into talking about your skills rather than talking about the average salary of the area. You are still in the average salary of the area, but you're like, you can do that. So that's reason in way number one. Way number two is, well, I've been doing interview process across like the city, and I'm waiting for another offer, or I have received another offer. I was waiting for yours. They are at 83 for the same role potentially, but I really like your company. Is there a way that we can meet at the middle of what you're offering and what they're offering me, right? Potentially, that's a thing. This one is very dangerous, because they can say you can't go with the other one, or we can't pay you that much, go with the other one, right? So that's something that I use only when I have multiple options, or when I don't give a shit about the company, which most of the time I don't give a shit about the company. I just need to eat. I need food. I like cakes, as you know. So that's the thing. The other option is, I mean, you don't really have more options than that. I need to buy more spinach. I have another bag of spinach that I need to do tomorrow, which will do the same shit. Like, I don't fucking understand spinach. So the thing that you need to do is focus on skills and what you will bring to the company and what you will help them to do, and how you are a good fit for the thing that they want, right? The reason why they are looking for the role that you are applying, that you've applied to all of these. Remember, as always, you made it to the offer, meaning that they find that you are a good candidate for the role already. So asking for a bit more than what they are offering is it shouldn't rob you of the opportunity. If they really want you, they will say, well, we can, or well, we can't. two options. You ask for more, they say we can, right? We can meet in the middle, or yeah, well, I guess 75 is okay. We can do that. Meaning that if you can get 75 instead of the minus like 58, not minus, but like 58 that they are giving you, then you can say, well, they are making an effort financially. I need to outdo myself when I start. No, that's another discussion. But yeah, so they can say we can do it, or they can say that's too much, we can't do that. In which case, if you really need the job and you don't have anything else, you can say, well, okay, so can we revisit the salary in 3 months or in 6 months? Like, I accept this offer, but I want to revisit to reach around 73 in 6 months. Is that an option, right? Or you can say, well, can we bump the you said you had like a 5 to 10% annual bonus. You could say, can we bump the bonus to like 20% instead of 10? They will say 20 is a bit much. Let's do 15, right? That's the usual thing, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you get me. It's it's how we do. So if they say no, like, try to say, well, can we revisit that discussion down the line, like 6 months ish? If they say yes, I mean, if they decided on you, they will say yes. We can talk about it, and then maybe in 6 months they will just say, well, we don't have the funds to do that, or they say, well, you outdid yourself, so we can do that. So that's the thing. Then if they offer you more money, don't outdo yourself. That's the basic, most important thing that I can give you. My computer is just freaking out right now. Is when you enter a company and it's the first day or the first month or the first year, whichever you want, do not at any cost push yourself. Unless you know that there is something that could happen soon. Let me explain. So, when you enter a company, you arrive at base level. So you are base level for what they are expecting and what you are capable of. So it's base level. You can do much more, but you are delivering base level because they are expecting base level compared to the job. That's the first thing. And then that gives you the ability to increment 1% per 1% to your regular level. The thing is, while you are at base level, you are still learning things. So your level is here, your base level is here. You are learning things and incrementing your amount of output in that company. So what happened is, for you, you are at base level, but your base level in 6 months, may be your best level today. And that you don't know yet. But if you start in a company at base level and you stay at base level for a long time, and you are just gradually getting a bit more to the company on the weekly or on the monthly or everything, they will see the progress. Or you can document the progress and showcase that there is progress, even though it's fake progress in the beginning, right? You just started at doing almost nothing, and then you move to doing a bit more, and then a bit more, and then a bit more, and then you reach your max maybe. But they see the progress and the increment and the volume of things that you can do, but never start at full volume or full speed ahead. Dash, well, come on in. I'm pretty good. I'm very tired, but I'm pretty good. Stoney said, never start with what you want. They will lowball you. Or start higher. Yes. They expect something from you for the first 3 months. Probably. Yeah, I like this one. It's okay. It's not like this one is better than the one that we had on Monday. But yeah. Goofy, hi. Hi. Welcome in. Yes, new overlay-ish. Since last time you've checked, I guess we have these and these, which we didn't go to the bathroom in 4 hours and 40 minutes. Damn. And then we create some new badges, new wafers that are pretty cool. And currently we're chatting about salary.
Drink!
An expectation, thank you for that. That means you want me to go pee. So yeah, it's got like higher pay than you want in what you're asking for, and then never work at 100% of your capacity in the beginning. You can go at, never work at 100% of your capacity, otherwise you will burn out. I know. That's used to be the case, and it's not the case anymore. But we have one scene collection that is just one scene. Just one scenes and a lot of filters, which works, but I was 10 years ago. I was starting my official digital design career. Officially. You also have the other thing, but that's more for girls than for men. It wasn't pretty heavy to run. The thing is, I'm using, so on the PC, we have StreamerBot that is taking care of not transition, but was for this one, the specific one that is just inside of one scene. It was, everything was set up. I mean, where the fuck it is? I think it was carded, I guess. It's this one. So this one was, you can't see shit, I know, but this one was just enabling filters and enabling filters and everything. So everything here is just filter on the same scene. And the thing is, at some point, this software broke and leaving me without the ability to move and change scene because, well, it didn't work. So I decided to just split things and go back to scene by scene, because even if, let's say, my stream deck is dying and my StreamerBot is dying, I can still go inside of OBS right here and just click on the scene and it will do the transition for me. So it still works. That's the reason why we moved out of these one scene only overlay, even though it's great. It's a great thing that just showcase that you can do anything with OBS. Let me read that. Yeah, so the thing with kids, it's more for girls than for guys. It's like when you are, I saw that on TikTok. The guy said when you are trying to get a job at a company, you tell them that you can't have kids. And no, sorry, what was the thing? Yes, that was the thing. You work at a company for 3 months and we could do that, and the vomit emote, and like you work at a company at base level, and then at some point you go to 100% of your capacity for a specific amount of time, right? And your managers or your boss or whatever will see that you are working doing more than usual and everything, and so they will probably ask you why you are doing this. And so they said your answer will be, well, I just discovered I can't have kids, and so I need to have fulfillment in my life in another way, which is not true, right? But they will be like, oh damn, that's hard. Okay, I understand. And so you will get like promoted and everything, and then maybe at some point you would just get pregnant and have a kid, and they will whole think that it's like a miracle because it wasn't supposed to happen. But you will be promoted too high in that company for them to fire you or give you less because you are a girl. So that's I mean, if they found out the truth, they shouldn't have like a discrimination against women just because you can have a kid. That makes no sense. So that was a pretty good idea, I thought. You just it's gaming the system for gaming the system. Like you just work with nothing, and then you outdone yourself. You give a fake ass excuse of saying, because I can't have kids, I need to work. And then they promote you a bit later because you are outdoing yourself, and then yeah, and then one day you get kids, and they're like, what? Huh? But you're already like CEO or something. Well, that's another thing. Like you don't need to tell them that. But depend on where you are. I mean, depends on the company. Yeah, I don't know. No, you don't talk about God. We are not religious in here. It doesn't happen. No religion allowed. What if? Yeah. So, I guess that would be interesting to just do at some point. Sorry, the tiredness is taking over for sure. Nonetheless, we did this, which is weird. It's rotating. It has been rotating with the same 6 or 5 pictures for the past 4 hours almost. A bit less than that, but still. So we may do that at some point. I don't know when, how, and all that, but I'll do my best. And I'm guessing it should be way easier in Figma rather than what I did now, but we'll see. And And Scott, I hope that helped a bit for the what do you mean, how far do I want to take it? I need to sleep. It's like fucking late. Yes, you can make a religion. There is a religion that you're already participating in, which is coding. It's a religion for a lot of people, sadly. Oh, I was scared for a second. I thought it didn't work. I thought it didn't work anymore. Oh yeah, that is useless. How far you want to go with this? I don't really know how far I want to make it. Really know. I think I want to do it myself as a test. And so the way that this needs to happen is I need to figure out a way with StreamerBot to make it happen. And if I do that with StreamerBot, that means it's a widget inside of OBS, meaning that all the pictures and the elements are hosted in OBS. I don't want to create my own StreamBot. It's easy. I don't want to do it. Are you sure they are a girl, Aiden? I'm not sure about that. The new version is pretty cool. It's not that different compared to the previous one, but it has some visual improvement and some placements that are a bit better. So we do enjoy that more. Okay, so they are a real person. Good. Good. So I don't know how having it hosted inside of OBS is a good idea. I don't think it's yeah, that's true. I'm guessing they are working on it heavily because I mean soon-ish we need to have WebSocket 5 because OBS had changed its WebSocket service. So even though it doesn't change a lot in terms of how we use the app, it will change a lot in the behavior and the thing that we can do. The speed at which we can do things. That's mainly the changes. So yeah, but it's a good overall update. I've been lost a bit when I tried. Oh, Stony, yes, that's true. I could have. That's something Oli is doing. I don't know if you're here, lurking. But no, the how can I say that? Have a good walk with the doggo. We'll probably be far away when you come back. Yeah, our friendly staff member is trying to do, I mean, not trying, he's doing like his own overlay slash bot slash interactions. And so he coded an entire thing, which sadly we can't see because he has VOD disabled. And so, yeah, it's like the bar at the top and the alerts and the thing in the corners that he's doing are pretty nice, and everything is made in his browser source. So it's just one browser source with everything on top. And so the thing that I don't like about this is when you see this browser source specifically, and I move here, you can see that my daily follow moved places, and this thing moved out of the way. And when I'm going to the PC, the scrolling, right, the sub, recent sub thingy that we did create disappears. Where it could come back, of course, but it moved. And so in terms of browser source, the thing that needs to happen, and that's something that StreamerBot is doing pretty well, is checking which scene is the current one, or when there is a scene transition, it checks, like, right, it get the events, and then you can do just a get scene, and then if scene is Mac, then place this here. So in terms of like your dev'd, coded overlay, the ability to have these smooth transition in between scenes is harder than having them inside of OBS directly, at least at my level of understanding of what I can do in a browser source. Like, it would be way more difficult for me to switch scene and immediately switch or create the transition inside of the browser source. And it will also mean yeah, but it needs to behave like a website, which is not exactly what we want. And specifically, OBS browser source don't support a lot of how can I say that? Frameworks? Like, it's basically like Internet Explorer. Like, there is a lot of things that don't work, even though they don't work. So yeah, but I agree with you. At some point, it could be, or it may be feasible to get that level of, yeah. And you could get many browser sources in different spaces, but still. I don't know, there are things that Chrome is taking into consideration, but OBS can't. Like, I have some browser source specifically that I tried, and it didn't work. Let me check. Let me see if I can find them. I probably put it here. This one, you maybe, yes. So this one, which currently for some reason doesn't load, well, it's not better, but this one worked. Damn. We had it working. Like, not so long ago. This one, for example, that's the one that I wanted to have instead of our current background, right? And because of the way that it's using specific scripts outside of, pointing to specific frameworks and things, it didn't work exactly as expected. So it's yeah. I don't know. I tried to put that into OBS and it didn't work because it was too complicated. But maybe they have changed. I kind of wanted to have this as my background. But nonetheless, you're never too late, Aiden. You're never too late. And I need to go. I need sleep. I need sleep. So, in order to sleep, I send you to someone. And when I send you to someone, that someone will be male. Right? Sleeping stream, never sleeping stream. I don't do that. We don't sleep on stream here. That doesn't happen. But nonetheless, this is the end of the stream. I'm too tired to continue. I enjoyed the discussion though, but yeah. So, as this is the end of the stream, as always, if you enjoy your stay, please click the follow button. We want that to go up. If you didn't enjoy your stay, don't follow, but you probably moved around already. If you want to join the Discord, please do so. That will be highly appreciated. We share a lot of content in the Discord, like resources, articles, all of that are pretty useful for any designer. And it's useful. It's useful, right? But if you're a sub, this is the sub message, raid message for subs. And if you're not a sub, this is the raid message for non-subs. You can copy that and paste it in Mel's chat when we go there. She's currently playing Life is Strange. I think she's continuing the story, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, and then if you want to support the channel in another way, which is not by giving money to Amazon, you can click on one of these links and buy whatever is here. But nonetheless, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Take care of yourself, and I will see you very soon. Bye.